Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we're playing more of Digimon World, and yesterday we finally could make some good progress on this game after many attempts, to be honest. But yesterday we got really lucky because we were finishing a cycle with a Monzaimon, and I was thinking about taking a break because maybe it's very cheesy for me to go straight into another Monzaimon, into many rows, and then forget about trying to get the other champions or ultimates. So I wanted to kind of try to take a break on that. But the game decided to give me another Numemon, and then that means another Monzaimon still. So sure, I'm not going to refuse that, right? So basically, when I try to not get Monzaimon, the game gives me Monzaimon, and then when I want to get him, I cannot do it. So go figure. But anyway, thanks to that second Monzaimon cycle, that's still going, so we are still going to try to use him before he dies, and hopefully we can still achieve even more progression. I have some places to go and bosses to fight on my mind, especially Garurumon. I think that Garurumon should be a priority, but he's not the only one. We could also try to go to the Ice Sanctuary and finally explore that place, or we could even go explore or check the Dragon Eye Lake more, because after saving Toyland yesterday and beating Warumonzaimon, finally, after 4 attempts, or maybe I should say 4 failed attempts, we could only beat him on the 5th one, so finally. But it was a great fight. Yesterday we could really use our strategies and be there more prepared for it after he showed us all of his tricks and all of his traps. So the fight was surprisingly much better. Like, I didn't feel like very threatened, and we still kept a lot of the items, and before even fighting him we could also grind a lot of experience and bits, right? So it was a great Toyland exploration, and we really went out of it looking very good. So hopefully we can keep that going, even though Garurumon may have his traps as well. Especially because we tried to fight him once, but it's been like many weeks ago, and we were able to beat him for the first time. But after you beat him one time, he kind of asks for a rematch, and he says that he doesn't want people to be using items. So basically, he wants to have a one-on-one without items. And about that, I'm a bit worried, but I think it's doable now with Monzaimon and after all of the experience he was able to get, plus the training and also the attacks. Right now, today we have way more attacks than we had when we were fighting him for the first time. And then I think we fought him with Tyrannomon back in the day, like the first day we have met him. So Tyrannomon won thanks to the items I was using and spamming, but then I was scared of going for that rematch, and that's why it never happened until today. Hopefully we can go for that and have another victory. But yes, there is also the Dragon Eye Lake that I was mentioning, because in Toyland we learned more information about the Guardian that lies on that lake, and we know his schedule, like he shows up during the morning or the afternoon, so it can be interesting for us to check that out. But you know what, maybe it's better for me to go there when I don't have an ultimate, because I don't know what I'm going to fight. So maybe when I have like a, I don't know, a regular champion or something, but of course with some good items, I can take that risk, because maybe it's going to be a fight, maybe it's not going to be a fight, although it's a dragon, right? It sounds a lot like a fight. I suspect it's going to be Sidramon, but who knows, maybe it's not. Maybe it's Gomamon and Ikakumon, hopefully. I still want to see those two on this game in case they are in here. But yeah, we have those other side quests left to do, not to mention the bosses that I'm skipping, like Piximon and Mamemon. But those guys are too tough, or at least I imagine they are too tough. I haven't fought Piximon because I was too scared of that. But Mamemon, we fought him, and then I was like, okay, not now, maybe in the future when I get better techs, maybe, or more items. So I'm still skipping those two. But little by little, we are getting there. We are developing the city, and we are learning more about how to make those Monzaimon, not Monzaimon, Mojamon trades as well, because I could get more black trouts, and then I went there, I could get more restores. So if I die, I can use the restores to help me out. So things are going more organized now with the mechanics we have available to help us. We just gotta use them, right? And use them right. So anyway, let's go for it. Hopefully I can feel ready for Garurumon. I think I will. Maybe with the items that we still kept, plus the bits we were able to earn after those fights yesterday, I think I'm already ready for that. I don't know if I'm healed, but I think I'm very ready for that. Let me just check everything again. So Monzaimon has... Oh, he has 11 years old already. Okay, so we gotta just go there. But he has a lot of HP, he's not healed, but maybe I could use some items. So I don't need to wait until he sleeps and we waste another day. Then he has a lot of magic points. I remember that when I was fighting Warumon Zaimon yesterday, I didn't really change the tax for a better fight, you know. But in the end, it worked out really great. But I'm not sure if I should go like that for Garurumon. Maybe I should, because also as I cannot use items, I should not spend a lot of my MPs, right? So going for the weakest attacks could be a thing. Because I will not be able to heal his MPs. Let me check everything. You know what? I'm going to keep this moveset. Yeah, I will go with this moveset, which is a very weak moveset, but like it's good for stalling and keeping the fight longer and giving myself more time to defend and to raise my finisher bar. And then we kinda only cause damage by using the finisher. I think I'll keep this because this will go well with moderate. And then I don't trust the Megaton Punch range. It's like short, so it can miss a lot. And then the Buster Dive does a lot of damage, it has a better range, but at the same time, a lot of MPs, right? And maybe it's not a good opportunity for me to be spending that amount. And then I hated the Static Electric. I was saying yesterday that this is not one of my favorite attacks. It misses a lot. Sonic Jab is kinda better. And then the buffing attacks, I don't want to risk them because if Monzaimon keeps spamming them and then not attacking him, I will feel like I'm wasting my magic points. They can be helpful, but if I cannot heal my magic points, I don't think they are going to be that great for this one. Especially because I don't know, or I don't think, that I was able to get a command, in case there is one, that allows you to pick which attack you want your Digimon to be using. Like, change attack. I don't think there is that. There is only change your target, moderate, get distance, attack, but you can't pick which one. And then do your own thing. And I think it's that, right? The commands. So I will avoid those two because I don't want to see Monzaimon only going for that and then not really causing damage. Okay, so I'm keeping the same tech set. What about my items? Oh, what happened in here? Okay, probably I deposit a lot of things. Yeah, probably I deposited a lot of things because this can't be real. So I will go back there, get the items back, and buy more. But speaking about buying more, and since we were able to get a lot of bits, maybe I should take a bigger risk now. At some point, I also want to go back to Toyland. Oh, he's not here? When do you return? Okay, so when you return, I will go for the special course, but only because we were able to get a lot of bits. Otherwise, I will not go for that. Okay, so let's go to the bank. Hey Subaru, what's up, man? I'm getting ready to fight Garurumon. And as Monzaimon already has 11 years old, or as he is 11 years old, I should not think too much, right? I should just go there. But I'm like, why do I not have my items? Like, I could swear after everything we have done yesterday, I finished the Toyland with lots of items, and then now I realize that I don't have a lot of things. I was even saying as I was starting the stream, like, oh yes, it was beautiful, we did a great job, we kept a lot of the items, and then I'm like, no, you are dreaming, that's a illusion of yours, my boy. You have nothing. I don't get this. Maybe it was thanks to the side battles, like fighting those Tankmon and Agumon and stuff. But I could swear I had more items than this. Yeah, it's probably the fights against Tankmon, Clear Agumon. But seriously, I'm shocked that I don't have a lot of items. I was thinking that I was ready to go. I may not be that ready to go, but at the same time, I should not spend time farming more items and going for the mushrooms and heading to Freezeland. You know what? I will use the money. The money we got. Let's get the items, buy the items. Maybe it's not like the best strategy, but it's the faster strategy. And at this moment, I think we should go fast, right? So I will buy the things. Wait, yeah, I'll need to buy a lot of MP floppies, maybe 10 medium recoveries. Although, like I was also mentioning in the beginning of the stream, there is a chance that Garurumon will ask for a rematch because that's what he tried to do at the first time we were fighting him. And then on that rematch we will not be using items. But I will still need items for the first fight in case he wants to have a first battle again. Or to heal between the fights, right? And then not sleep or return to File City. So I will buy some items for sure. Even if this... oh my god, he wants to sleep? Okay, that's kinda helpful. But at the same time, it's worrisome because it means we have less time to do things. So okay, I'm going to buy the items. And then I will start the way, or I will start the trip to Freezeland, and then I will sleep in the midway. Let's get 6 medium recoveries. Then give me 12 MP floppies and 1 medium MP. And I'm stopping in there. So the fastest way to Freezeland is if we go east. So let's go east. I'm going for Garurumon, and then after that maybe the Ice Sanctuary. Yes, good call, right? I could do or try doing both things at the same time. Okay, so if that's what I'm doing, because I was not connecting those two quests together. I should go more prepared than that. So I will buy more things. Especially because the Ice Sanctuary is stuff. Give me... You know what? Those medium recoveries are not too expensive. I was imagining them would be, or their price would be worse. It's not too bad. It's definitely better for me to be collecting mushrooms, but this is not too bad. So how am I now? Okay, that's alright, right? Maybe I should get the second restore actually. I will get the second restore and more meat as well. Yes. I will not get the autopilots. Maybe I should get another body. Because if we are staying there for a while, it's good to have more portable bodies, right? But the autopilot, it's only one. The good thing about this is that this Monzaemon still hasn't lost any of his hearts. So even if there is a crazy fight that surprises us, we can still die. And he's not over, unless he dies thanks to aging. You know what? Get me that Various as well. And the second restore. Yes, if I need more restores later, we learned how to fish better and then we go fishing again. And the bodies. I have another one in here, right? Yes. And the meat. Let's go with 12. If I sleep in here today, I will be able to get the meat before traveling, so maybe I'll go for that. Hey Victor, what's up man? How are you? How were your Sunday, right? Yours and Subaru's? Today, I gotta say that after 31 years of my existence in this universe, I finally tried one dish that was kind of like a running meme in my life that friends, especially friends that know me in real life, they know that I have never tried that before. And the day has finally come. I'm talking about stroganoff. Stroganoff is like a big dish in Brazil, especially the meat or the chicken stroganoff. And because of the meat and because of the chicken, I never wanted to try that thing in my life because I'm not a big fan of both. Unless it's like a barbecue meat or if it is like a chicken nugget. I'm very picky regarding meat, chicken, pork, and like non-vegetarian dishes. But today was my lucky day because I was browsing the restaurants that I normally order food. And I think yesterday I was saying that, oh yes, I was proud of myself for like not ordering food for the whole week, but then I was like getting to my limit because I wanted to eat from another restaurant or maybe get a break of cooking soon. And then today was the day, it was like that fast. And then I was browsing it and then I saw this restaurant with a crazy vegetarian stroganoff and I was like, holy shit, it's finally time. And I said it's like a running meme or a running joke on my life because everybody in Brazil at least that I tell that I have never had stroganoff until today, they kind of feel like, are you an alien? Are you crazy? You know, everybody's shocked. And then they kind of keep on saying, I'm going to invite you to my house so I can cook stroganoff for you and everything. Or I'm going to force you to try this because it can't be real. You must try it. You must taste it. And then they were saying, oh yeah, but there are other options than meat and chicken and stuff that you may enjoy, like a mushroom stroganoff, for example. And then little by little I was learning more about those details, but I never really found an opportunity. And then today it finally happened. I feel like I accomplished a long-lasting mission of my life. So I wanted to share that with you and ask you as well if there is any dish or even a fruit or like anything that's edible that you have always wanted to try it or kind of people pressure you to try it. It's not necessarily something that you desire to have, but people kind of get surprised you never had it before. And what is it? Like, what do you dream on trying to eat or to taste someday, but you have never had the chance to do it? You're doing good. It's been a pretty chill day. It's been a great day, man. Yeah, I agree with you. I was outside sunbathing and listening to some music, playing Pokemon Go a lot, so it was great. And then I ate the stroganoff. That's good stuff. What did you think of it? I thought that the sauce of the one I ordered, maybe it was a bit too strong, like regarding its tastes. I'm not saying it like a negative thing, but there is a counterpart of that. The counterpart was that thanks to the how tasteful the sauce or the broth was, the chickpeas, which was the vegetarian version of the stroganoff, lost its taste or lost its flavor. It disappeared on the dish. So basically, I could not feel the taste of the chickpeas. I could only feel the texture. But I'm not complaining because the sauce or the broth was still really great. And also that vegetarian stroganoff also had mushrooms, but the mushrooms as well kind of disappeared in the middle of everything. But it was good, and it was a crazy combination of sweetness, savory, and sour. I kind of felt those three things going together into that broth or into that sauce of the stroganoff. So maybe that's why people really like it. Not to mention that I ate it with rice. I don't know if it's any common in other countries for people to eat stroganoff with rice. In here, it's big. So I ate it with rice, potato chips, and also farofa, which is the Brazilian fried manioc dish that's very popular in here. And yeah, eating with those things was also fantastic. So sausage is the most thing in stroganoff there. Okay, so I should move to Sweden because I do like sausage. And if I were there, I think I would be eating stroganoff or sausage stroganoff since I was a kid. And then never crying out loud of like, oh my god, don't make me eat this, because my sister loves stroganoff. Like, it's one of her favorite dishes in her life. And I remember when I used to live with her in my hometown and everybody in there, like my whole family, there were many days that my sister was responsible for cooking the dishes or lunch for everyone or dinner. And she, every once in a while or like occasionally, she would go for stroganoff. And then I was like, no, but I don't like that. I don't eat that. I don't want to try that. And then I had to find something else to eat for lunch, right? So finally, I even messaged her making a joke that after 31 years of existence, I finally tried your favorite dish, although, blink, I went for the vegetarian version, not the chicken one that you love so much. So yeah, it finally happened. It was great to share the news with some of my friends. There are other ones that I will also tell later. I'm just waiting for them to like reply me back for the things I told them already. And then once they do that, I'm going to drop the news and they are going to be mind blown because the day has finally come. But man, I wish I had the stroganoff of sausage in here because I cannot see myself avoiding it. But the chicken and the meat one? Have you ever had the chicken or the meat stroganoff, Victor? I should. I think would love. Yes, after having the experience with the mushroom and chickpeas, I'm down. The sauce is good. I gotta say that I'm not like, oh my god, best dish ever. So I did not feel like that. But I also thought it was alright. It was a good dish. So I would totally have it again. But it's definitely not like one of my favorite things now. Maybe with time, or maybe if I try this sausage one, or maybe if the mushroom and the chickpeas could have more taste because they kind of disappeared in the middle of the sauce. And Saber, do you like a stroganoff? I want to know if you guys have a dish that you always wanted to try, or even a fruit or something that you hear about and then it doesn't exist in your country. Anything that you have been dreaming to try eating that someday because it looks delicious and you still have never had that. You have never had those two, man. In here, the chicken one is the most famous or the most popular, but the meat one is not too rare, or like it's still easy for you to find it as well. And then this vegetarian or mushroom stroganoff, it's kind of more challenging for you to find it. Maybe now it's becoming more popular. And you know what, Victor? I also heard that cooking the stroganoff is not too hard. So I should try going for a sausage one. If I cannot find it, I should try cooking it myself, right? Because I'm not expecting it to be too different than making a soup. And then this year I also finally made my first soup. And if I'm not mistaken, I cooked it 2 times. And it's super easy, delicious. So yes, maybe I should go for my own sausage stroganoff if I cannot find it anywhere. The meat one sounds interesting. If I had to pick, I would go for the meat one because I prefer meat over chicken. But I would still be like, ew, you know? I don't like meat when it's cooked. I like meat when it's grilled. Yeah, when you just cook meat, it's not a good taste to me. There is only one exception, and I will show a picture of that to you, Victor, because I don't know how to describe that in English, or like if there is a certain name for that in English. There is only one exception, and it's not even one of my favorite meat dishes ever. But sometimes my mom or my mother, she used it to prepare that at home as a way, or as her strategy to make me eat protein. In that case, meat. So I will show you a picture of what I'm talking about. I don't know if you're too picky regarding food, or I imagine you are not too picky regarding food as I am. But in case there is like this one dish that, or this one food that you don't like eating, and then maybe your mom or your parents are kind of like, no, but you must have this, you must eat this, it's healthy, it's good for you. And then I don't know if your parents will come up with some, parent strategies to kind of not fool you but convince you to give it a try, give it a taste. So this is a dish that my mom used as a strategy that kind of worked, so good job, mom, because I ate that kind of a lot, not every time, but many times. And it was a way for me to be eating protein, so let me see. And I will show you her strategy as well. It's funny that even today, my mom kind of tries to fool me regarding food, even though I know that she can't fool me that much anymore, right? Okay, so I found a picture in here, but this picture also has carrots on it, and my mom's recipe doesn't get carrots. But basically, this is what my mom used to do or to cook as a strategy to convince me to eat meat, or at least cooked meat. It's pretty much baked meat or cooked meat with something inside of it. And my mom used to use a sausage. But then on this picture it also has carrots, which is not the same as my mom's recipe. But that's what I'm talking about. It's pretty much a piece of meat that gets cooked inside the oven. And there is a sausage in the middle of it. And then that's my mom's strategy. She knows I like sausage, so, oh yeah, it's not going to taste a lot like meat, try this. You only feel the sausage. And then, little by little, I maybe got used to the taste of that meat. But yeah, this is an exception. Have you ever had that, Victor? It's pretty much a baked or cooked meat with something in the middle of it. So my mom tries to prepare that to me a lot. So Subaru has never had it? Wait, wait, Subaru, you're telling me that you have never had stroganoff? Subaru, so we were lost brothers, right? until today though. Today we got the results of the DNA test, and then unfortunately we are not real brothers. Oh my god, so Summer, have you had friends messing with you because of that as well, or was it just to me? I remember that, like, if not last year, but 2 years ago when I was taking those English classes in the English course, they will always come up with some sort of games like get to know everybody here, right? And then there is like this game of like write down a secret or like something that people may not guess or may not know about yourself, and then they sort all of the secrets, and then people need to figure who wrote which secret. I would always go for that, like I have never had stroganoff, and then people would be like, oh, how is this even possible, who is this person, who is this alien? And then maybe I was also promoting people to make fun of me as well, right? So yeah, I can take some blame for that. But now I need to come up with some other stuff because I finally had my stroganoff. But Sabri is saying that no, he has never had stroganoff. He doesn't have a very curious palate. Me neither, to be honest, unless it is made of things that I imagine I will like. But if it's something completely wild and out of my palate, then I may not go for it. I think it's going to be too risky, and the chances of not liking it is huge. So pretty much if it is a meat, chicken, pork, anything that's animal related, seafood for example, it's a zero in my life. Seafood is zero. I don't eat anything from the sea. But yes, anything that's animal related has like a big risk of not being for me, or I'm not being a big fan of the taste of it. But if it is vegetable related or fruit related, I'm down, even if it's something I have never had before. I will, Victor. I will look up for some recipes. I'll even maybe ask my friends if they have had sausage stroganoff or if they know where to order that or something. Because it is definitely not something that I have heard that much in here before. But it sounds delicious. As I made you feel the desire for a meat stroganoff, you made me feel the desire of sausage stroganoff. So sure, I will look for that for sure. I will need to look for the ingredients as well though. You're not as interested in trying the chicken version? The chicken version is my sister's favorite. You know, another reason why I didn't want to try the stroganoff dishes, and I think it's also a big reason of why I don't like seafood or the idea of trying seafood, they smell. So every time my sister used to cook her chicken stroganoff, I used to hate the smell of that. But then today, as I ordered this one, it was not very smelly, so it was kinda alright. Your mom used to do kinda the opposite, by covering the meat in bacon. Oh my god, so your mom is like... she's like the best friend of her kids, right? Oh, I know my son loves bacon, so let's give him more bacon than meat. Yeah, my mother was more... I don't know if I'm using the right word, but I'm going to try it. My mom was more... No, this is not the right word. How can I say that? Anyway, I will say it, but maybe this doesn't even exist in English. I'll need to Google that. Discreet? Is this a word in English? It's not, right? But I have a second shot. But I don't know how to pronounce the second shot, though. I will try. Subtle? My mom is more subtle. On, like, trying to get the attention of her kids, right? Then like throwing a lot of bacon and then everybody's going to eat this and be happy, you know? No, my mom is more subtle. She does it slowly, little by little, just a tiny bit. It's not like expressive or too intense. But I'm guessing discreet doesn't exist in English, right? I'm trying to translate that from Portuguese, which the word is discreto, and it pretty much means that somebody's doing something without the others noticing it. And then that's how my mom goes. She added the sausage in there, but it's not too, you know, intense. but it does make a difference. Seafood sucks, yeah man, I'm not willing to try anything from the sea. The only good thing to come from the sea is water, pretty much. Maybe you should say water and salt. I would say as well. Even though I avoid eating salt or adding salt on my dishes, I cannot deny that salt is very important, especially for keeping food safe, right? Or keeping food edible for a long time. And of course to raise the taste of it, but I would also mention salt. Oh, and the algae, because the algae is responsible for more than the forests photosynthesis in the world. So the algae, those are the things. The smell of the seafood is awful. Yes, not a fan. When we go to a seafood market, Jesus, you don't even need to enter that. I remember the neighborhood uh, in my hometown that every time we were kind of driving through it by using my father's car, I was inside the car and I could smell the seafood as we were crossing the seafood market, right? Jesus, because my hometown is kind of like a fisherman's town. It started as a fisherman's town and then it became an oil town, like people that goes there to explore or extract oil from the ocean. Big reason why my father moved to my hometown and then I was born there. But yes, at first it used to be a fisherman hometown or a fisherman town, and then it's big in there. So it has this freaking seafood market that every time I cross it, even inside my car, the smell is awful. It is a word in Swedish, discreet. There we go then. But I think it exists in English too. Yeah, I had a guess, but I kind of never hear people using that, even though it is a very good word. But it's not used as often as subtle. Yeah, I know about subtle, but I also never kind of tried to pronounce it, and I was not sure if all of the letters in there are said because it could be like a there could be a silent letter in the middle of that. It looks like one of those fishy words since we are talking about seafood. It looks like one of those fishy words that's going to trick you, it's going to be a pain in the ass, and then you will pronounce it wrong when you try. Because, like, that B right there, it could be maybe silent, like subtle, or like a very short pronounced B. But I don't know. That's the idea I wanted to say. Thank goodness now maybe both words are a thing. And then, yeah, man, seafood is not for me. And meat and chicken only under certain special conditions. You can imagine what that would smell like? No, man, it's bad. But you know what's funny though? And then it's another one of my mom's strategies to convince me to eat what I don't want to eat. My mom used it to say every time, like to me, but son, when you were a kid, you used to love eating fish. When you were like 5 years old, you used to like fish a lot. But then you grew up older, and then now you can't like it. So please, mom, accept that I'm not a 5 years old anymore because my palate's changed, even if it's for the worse, because I then stopped eating something that's kinda healthy. But please accept that because I don't want to eat seafood. But there is that fact that it seems, because I also cannot remember that very well, but it seems that at some point in my life, I used to like fish. I kinda do not remember that. Maybe it's all an illusion created by my mom to put that on my brain and then, change my thoughts a little bit and then fake my memories and then, okay, so I was a real fish lover, so today I can become it again. I can go back to the past, even though that past was never real. But according to her, I used to like fish. You were betting it was almost vomit-inducing? Yeah, it's not something good. You think the bee might be silent? Yeah, I'm not surprised if it is, because it sounds a lot like one of those fishy words that will have a trap for second language English speakers. So yes, I kind of avoid it, but then as I couldn't find another option, let's drop it, right? It's one of those words designed to confuse people. Exactly, man. That's how I see it as well. You were the same as a kid then, Victor, or were we? Don't you think it's a big conspiracy or a big plan of our parents to convince us that you should go back to your roots, eat this fish? You know, maybe it's all a creation of theirs to convince us of that. Or can you really remember eating fish as a kid? Because I cannot. I can only remember eating one single seafood dish that it was kind of fish, but it was like not prepared the same way. Also, hey Monsi, how are you? We are having a quick, not that quick, but like a chill food talking here. But don't worry, we will be going back to Digimon World. Or join us, the talking here. We're talking about seafood and how me and Victor used to like it as kids, but then today we hate it. But Victor, there was one dish that I remember enjoying as a kid. Let me show it to you. Monsi, I will let you know as well the progressions we were able to make yesterday. Yesterday we could get a lot, not a lot, but very important things done on this game finally. And then tonight we are heading there as well right now, as I finish the food talk. Yeah, this is the only seafood dish that I remember eating as a kid and maybe liking it, although maybe I was not a big fan of it either. I was like, fine, I eat this. It's not like I love it, but I can have it. Yeah, it's this right here. And you know what's funny? This used to be so common back in the day, but today I kinda never see it in restaurants anymore. It's like a fried fish that's normally served with limes and a certain sauce. And I don't know if you guys know this one sauce. I think you do, but let me know if you don't. Rose sauce, which is pretty much a mix of ketchup and mayo. It can also be a mix of ketchup, mayo, and mustard, but in Brazil it's more common for you to just mix ketchup and mayo and then you have the rose sauce. So I remember being a kid eating fried fish like this, like fried fish sticks or something, with lime and with rose sauce. But then today it's not that common. I never see this anymore in restaurants. But that's the only dish I remember liking as a kid that's a seafood thing. So I distinctly remember liking fish when you were like 4 or 5, but then you stopped liking it and started hate Victor. So today I'm learning that I used to be Subaru's brother or lost brother because we both avoided eating stroganoff for many years, even though today the day I changed my life. So Subaru, please go for it too, man. Let's go together. Hold my hand and then let's join this crazy trip. And go for something that you may feel like enjoying it more than the chicken or the meat stroganoff. If it's the same situation as mine, go for the sausage one. I'm pretty sure you like sausage. And maybe the chickpeas or mushroom option could be for you as well. I mean, I'm just joking, of course. If you don't want to eat it, then do your thing. But I'm surprised you also had the same situation as mine of avoiding stroganoff for so many years. And Victor, we are also family, man. We are also family. We were growing up with the same parents or the same mom that used to feed us with fish up to 5, and then after that, something collapsed, and then we stopped loving fish. So I'm realizing that I have a lot in common to the people that are part of this community, and it's funny because those are such specific things, which is even more great. Like we are not having only like some interests in common that are bigger. For example, oh yes, that movie or that series, we both love it and like it, or that band or that music. or that game even. But no, like crazy specific things. Oh yeah, I used to like fish up to 5 and then I stopped hated it. Let's go, let's join the club, you know? And then I have never had stroganoff. Let's go as well. So that's fun to learn. It's like crazy coincidences, you know? It kind of sounds like a conspiracy. So there is an anime about food competition. I have watched some scenes of that because there is this one channel on YouTube that's about people reacting to everything pretty much, and they use it to have some anime related reaction videos, and one of them is like people reacting to anime food. So basically they would show you the scene of the anime where they are cooking the dishes in the anime, and then after that a professional chef would serve them the dish, and their challenge was to not eat that. But of course most people couldn't resist the temptation, and then they went for eating the real food, right? So I have seen a little bit about those animes that are about food competitions and cooking, thanks to especially those react videos of people being challenged to not eat food that was presented in an anime, or even in movies, like animated movies, for example the Studio Ghibli movies. If I have ever tried paella, hopefully I pronounced that right because Spanish is not my strongest, but I'm guessing the L is silent, so paella. I have not, because it is a seafood dish, right? It has a lot of shrimps and shrimps pretty much, isn't it? But maybe some clams and oysters. I'm not sure. I'm just guessing. That's how I picture it. But I imagine the main course in there is shrimp. And nope, I'm not like willing to try shrimp. But you love it? Yeah, it's a famous and popular dish for sure. But seafood is not my thing. So seafood is the best? Yes, I know it's the healthiest. I know it's the healthiest. I totally agree with you. But unfortunately it smells bad and I feel like I'm not going to like the taste. But you know what else? Maybe it's all an excuse of mine and also an excuse of Victor, of like once in our lives that we can have a delicious prepared seafood dish, and then that's going to open doors to us, you know. But so far I have not seen anything that, you know, really put me to want to try it regarding seafood. But maybe someday there is going to exist, or there's going to be this one dish that's going to like, I don't know, maybe my friends, maybe my family, maybe one restaurant that I get to it, and then it's like a fancy restaurant, and then they will be like, we have the best seafood dish in the world. And then I will be like, fine, I will finally try this out. And then I taste that, and then, oh my god, I didn't know it tastes this great and everything. I'm not saying that that's an impossible situation. It is possible. But I will say it's hard. Like, it's not like common at all. It's kind of like, I know myself so much that most things that I imagine that I'm going to not like, I do not like when I try them out. It's okay, you used to hate it now and you love it, so you're the opposite of us, because we used to eat seafood as kids and then we grew up and then no more seafood. That does seem kind of tasty. Do you mean the fish, the fried fish sticks? Those are okay, but I would not have them anymore today. We had the same childhood in regard to both fish and Zelda. Oh wait, did you also hate Zelda Link to the Past as a kid? I forgot about that though. Also, Monsi, have you ever had the stroganoff? Since that was the second topic of the day, because I had stroganoff for my first time today. It was not the traditional one in Brazil, which is either chicken or meat. I went for a vegetarian one made with chickpeas and mushrooms. But then I learned that in Sweden, where Victor is from, he has it in there with sausage. And I'm pretty sure I would like the sausage version of it as well. Wait, game? Let me confirm my changes in here. Monsi, we were able to beat Warumon yesterday. That's the progression we finally accomplished yesterday. And thanks to that, the Digimon's house has upgraded. And tonight, the main goal is for us to go to Freezeland, finally try to beat Garurumon, and in case Monzaimon stays alive, we will go for the Ice Sanctuary as well. So I'm getting ready to do those two things tonight. Before he dies, hopefully he doesn't die. Don't talk to Digimon. I have already talked to him. Yes, I have already talked to him. But even if something bad happens, don't give me directions. It's okay if I talk to him and then I die and then, I don't know, I have a crazy sudden fight. Let me be surprised for the best or for the worst. It's fine. But I have talked to him already, nothing has happened. You don't think I would like that fried fish now, but I'm sure I would love it when you were younger. Yeah, maybe my family was like, try this out. It's like French fries or something. No, maybe that's how they were trying to convince me to have that. And then it was also an opportunity for me to have the delicious rose sauce. Have you guys had rose sauce before? Do you like it? Because I love it, but it's not common. It's only for certain specific dishes in here, especially that fish one. So when I use it to dip the fish sticks on the rose sauce, as a kid, I think I would like it for sure. Don't worry, Monsi, it's okay, but be careful, because otherwise I will not be surprised by the events in here, right? But I have talked to Digimon already. I remember us talking about Zelda years ago when I played one of the Game Boy Zeldas, and I think when we came to the conclusion that while the specific games might have differed slightly, our experience regarding the series was pretty much the same. Wait, do you mean the remake talk? And by the way, speaking about those remakes of Zelda that we talked one day, I watched the Zelda video today, and it was pretty much talking about the hardest dungeon in video games, which according to the video, and maybe according to my opinion as well, but I'm not 100% sure, is definitely the Water Temple Ocarina of Time. They were saying that one reason for the changes of the Water Temple in the remake was because I forgot the guy's name. Age something. The create not the creator, but the game director of Zelda games and the game director of Ocarina of Time. He said that he went for the change because according to his opinion and according to his impressions, he thought that many gamers stopped playing Ocarina of Time because of the Water Temple. They got so frustrated on that temple that they never could beat the game. So he thought on those people, and that's why he made the changes for the remake. So he could like make it easier and less stressful. About the changes, I do not disagree with the change of like making the iron boots equipping easier, like for you to wear them and to remove them. I think that change is positive. I don't think it's a big thing to change that. But the change that bothered me was the change of like adding signs on the walls, pretty much telling people where stuff is located at, especially the rooms that you can change the water level uh, by playing the Zelda's Lullaby. That's a change that I didn't like myself, but he said that he did it because he wanted those that gave up on beating the Water Temple as kids could finally go back to the game and beat the game. So now I can get what he was thinking when he made the changes. But yeah, I will still prefer the original just like you, Victor. But that's the reason, or at least one of the reasons, or maybe excuses, of the changes of Ocarina of Time. He wanted people that gave up to keep on going. I can see that. Yes, the Water Temple is not an easy task, and even if you do not consider the temple per se, but if you consider the fight against Dark Link, for example, that alone is already super frustrating, and it can be a stopping point for many people that cannot beat Dark Link, for example. So I can totally see what they meant by that, but I'm still with like, no, I will go play the original, don't mind me. Yeah. But no, not liking Zelda games as kids because our introduction to the series. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, my introduction to Zelda was not the best. And then trying it later. Okay, so I get it now. But how was your introduction to Zelda now? Was it not with A Link to the Past like mine? Yes, I understand his vision now as well. It was good to watch this video. But then I'm not sure if the Water Temple is really the hardest dungeon out there. I know it's like a classic pick, and definitely one of the hardest dungeons for sure, but I don't know if I would say it's the hardest, you know? There are so many games that probably there is something worse out there. But one big reason why I could not enjoy A Link to the Past as a kid, Victor, was because I could not understand English. And thanks to that, I could not know what to do, where to go in A Link to the Past. And I feel also a bit dumb today because I know that... Okay, I'm going back for him to take a dump. I know that there is a map, so if I could read that map as a kid and then follow the place where it was telling me to go, I could finally make progression. But I don't know, I could not. You know what? Maybe that game was my first open world kind of experience in a video game, and that's why I felt so lost. Because you can pretty much go to so many areas when you are starting A Link to the Past that if you don't know what you're doing, you will get lost for sure. So now that I'm thinking about it, maybe Zelda Link to the Past was my first open world game experience. Even though of course it's not like, oh my god, Breath of the Wild, it's so big, it's so vast. But to a kid, you can go to so many places. So your first Zelda game was Link's Awakening. Okay, so Link's Awakening is one of the hardest Zelda games in my opinion. So maybe your frustration was because of the difficulty, not because of not knowing what to do in there. Never mind, you also didn't know what to do in there at all. So okay, we had the same situation. But even with English, I agree that A Link to the Past, not A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening has some puzzles that I didn't know what to do. Even after learning English. For example, the one in one of the earliest dungeons, I can't remember if it is the first, the second, or the third, but one of the earliest dungeons, that you need to beat the enemies following an order, or by following an order. And then they say, beat the Stelphos and somebody else, and then I was like, what the heck is a Stelphos, what the heck is the other name they're giving me, you know? So I had to ask for help for my friend. Oh. I'm actually running away from this. And now you love it. Yes, today I do like Link's Awakening a lot. You were totally lost. It was fun for a few minutes, then you didn't like it. We were not patient as kids. Victor, I have been telling everybody that knows and has played this game as a kid that if I have played this as a kid, knowing myself, I will not like this game. Because I will not know what to do. I will not be patient for such a crazy hard-ass Digimon game. So, yeah man, I was also that kid that would give up if I could only get lost and frustrated. I know some kids or some like people that say that, oh yeah, it's a game, it's for a video game, give that to your child, he doesn't know what it means, he doesn't know what to do, but he's going to truly love it. That's the vision that some parents have, like, oh yeah, I don't care about which game my kid is playing because it's still a game and then kids can get fun of anything. We were a bit different then, Victor, because if we didn't know what we were doing, we would not be enjoying it. So maybe we were a bit special, you know, but that's what people normally say, right? Oh yeah, give that game to your kid, He doesn't need to know what he's doing in there. He will enjoy it. That's not true for everybody. It was not true for me or Victor. So yeah, man, I need to know what I'm doing, or what's my goal, what's my objective. Otherwise, I will not enjoy the game. You couldn't even find the first dungeon as a kid. Okay, I could find the first dungeon in A Link to the Past because it's pretty much going to the castle. I'm considering that a dungeon though, but if you speak like officially, like the first real dungeon, then no, I was not able to get there as well because I could never find. And then I will definitely not remember this guy's name. That's so hard, but in the Link to the Past community, it's a joke to call him like Saralalalala. I could never find Saralalalala. That allows you to go to the first dungeon, right? Those who know who I try to mention the name, you guys know him, right? You know who I'm talking about. I could never get to his house, or pretty much head east. What I remember the most is kinda go, okay, I remember this a lot now. I remember exploring the west, and then heading north as well, so northwest, and getting to the Lost Woods, and finding the Master Sword in there. I remember like spending hours next to the Master Sword expecting or trying to find a way to finally get that sword because I was like, it's a sword, I gotta get the sword, Link must have the sword. Also, by the way, I'm not sure if back in the day I knew that Link was named Link. Maybe I was one of those fools that used to think that Zelda was Link. Can't remember that. Hopefully I knew that Link was named Link. But yes, I remember dying so many times around the Lost Woods because I thought that getting the Master Sword was the priority. And then it was not. When you played it again, you were like 20 and then you actually found it fairly easy but very fun. I disagree though. I played it later as well. Even older than you, I think. Older than 20 years old. And I still suffered. I still needed to ask for help, and it was still super crazy hard, but I loved it. It's one of my favorite Zelda games for the portable consoles. That and Minish Cap. Totally, I had a lot of fun with it for the first few minutes of playing it, but then without any goal to work towards, you got bored quickly. Exactly, Victor knows what I'm talking about. That person, or exactly. It's up to you. It's such an universal word, you know. It doesn't matter how you say it, which language you're speaking. Everybody will comprehend you. It's beautiful, isn't it? Maybe they made that name on purpose, so the words could get united into one. You know, it's poetical if you think about it. It's like the opposite of Lord Voldemort. It's the name that you should not say, but this one guy of Zelda Link to the Past, he's the name that it doesn't matter how you say it, that everybody will understand who you're speaking of. And then Voldemort is like, you don't say his name, but everybody knows who we're talking about. It's the opposite. Actually, you just remember that your dad made you and your brother wooden swords and shields? What happened to those, man? Because of that game, we got interested in swords. I took a picture with a Master Sword, but then I can't remember if I also were holding a shield. But I went to one of those anime-related events or festivals, and I was wearing my Toon Link shirt. Oh, that's not Garurumon, but you have your day to fight us. This is Garurumon, right, Saburo? Yeah, I took a picture with a sword and I think a shield as well. I can't remember. Oh, you know what? Go to sleep now. It's truly, it truly is kind of poetic how no one cares about learning his name yet. Yes, exactly. Everyone just knows who it is just for shut. And it's funny, as I'm saying this shararara, I'm remembering a song. But then, of course, those who know me really well know that lyrics is not my forte. And you know what's funny as well? I was watching a video about horoscopes and signs. I do like those things a little bit at least. And they were saying like uh, flaws of people from Aquarius, which is my sign. And then I was so surprised they mentioned that, like, you can never sing songs with its real lyrics. And I was like, yes, that's so accurate. I cannot sing songs with its accurate lyrics. I don't know the lyrics. I'll never know the lyrics, but I still sing them anyway. So yeah, I was remembering a very old song. I think it's by Venga Boys. I'm not sure if that's the name of the band, but it's something like my heart goes sha da 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 da, sha la la in the morning. Actually, I remember the lyrics. Sha la 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 la, sha la la in the evening. My heart goes sha la 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 la. It's something like that. So maybe that should be. Do you know Venga Boys, Victor? Yeah, right. Venga Boys is such a 90s thing. What was their other song? I cannot remember their other song. They have a very famous song though. But I remember this one. It's something like that, and then Shararara should be it should be his music team, right? So you think our sword is still hidden away in a basement somewhere. I hope you can find it and then hang it on a wall on your room, right? You think our brother's sword is lost and both shields are as well. Oh, boom, boom, boom. How was that song though? I forgot how's the melody of that. Yeah, I can't remember it right now. But you don't know this one that I just sang? There is one electronic song that I have been trying to remember. I really hope I can finally get to the name of it somehow, because I heard it once after so many years, and I was trying to remember it again a couple days ago. But then now that I'm getting back to this memory, I don't know if I'll be able to remember what I remembered about the song anymore. But let me think about it. How was it again? No, I'm not getting the song anymore. I'm getting another one. I'm getting, do you think you're better off alone? It's such a classic electronic song. But the song that I wanted to remember the name was very close to this one as well, you know? But yeah, that other one that's kind of bugging on my brain right now is Lasgo, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's not Lasgo. It's actually Alice DJ, Better Off Alone, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, boom, 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 I want you in my room. Let's spend the night together from now into forever. You remember the lyrics, Victor? I don't remember the melody though. No, I don't know. I forgot about that song. It sounds familiar because the the name of the song is something I have seen before, but I don't know the melody. Oh my god, we have bots again. I'm pretty sure my buddy bot that I will not get famous thanks to your help. But Victor, I'm sorry man, I do not remember the melody. You think you need some death metal to clear your mind of this crap now. Yesterday we were into a lot of albums, right? What you were listening yesterday. But I was fighting to remember this one electronic song. No, I cannot remember it right now. My brain is kinda confused right now because I need to pay attention to the game. I need to pay attention to the chat. I need to be speaking in English. So I cannot have free data on my brain to like process the song that you know, I imagine my brain right now as a crazy business office, and then there are people running to every place trying to do everything at the same time. There is no one available to go check the files of which song I was trying to learn earlier in this week. So yeah, I will not be able to remember that. But there we go. We were able to make it, right? We were able to make it to Freezeland. I don't know if Garurumon has a certain time of the day to be here. Maybe he has. So yesterday we were listening to an album called Signs of Wings. Signs of Wings. It's by Sasha Baith? I hope I said it right. Masters of Ceremony. Is it metal? I'm guessing it's metal, right? It must be metal. Oh my god. So it's the best album of last year. Oh, so you were actually listening to some recent songs. I have this one band and this one album that I always go back to it, especially like I told you yesterday when I'm doing house chores and you know just want to have some music playing while I'm doing something else, or like washing the dishes, for example. But this album also reminds me a lot of Rio. It reminds me a lot of like hanging out in Rio and heading to the beach, or taking the trail to the Sugarloaf Mountain, or just like having a bus ride going going from places to places in Rio. And it's an album that reminds me a lot of Rio, and it's an album called Faraway Reach by Classics. Yeah, it's an electronic album. I don't think you'll like it, Victor. It does have a little bit of pop sound to it as well. I don't think it is fully pop. Maybe that's why I like it. But it does have some sort of pop influence in there. So to some people it may sound kind of commercial sounding. But it's an album that puts me up or cheer me up a lot every time I hear it. And it does strike me hard with Rio memories, even if it's been like for not forever, but maybe more than a year since I last have been to Rio. It kind of makes me go back there instantly. You know, it's crazy how that album feels like a portal for me to revisit Rio. Wait, I probably said his last name better than you will ever. No way, man. And it is metal. Of course it is metal. Come on. You got great chorus, or it got great chorus. Chorus hooks. Actually, chorus, right? Chorus. It got great chorus hooks, nice emotional ballads. I do like emotional ballads though, a lot. And the screaming intense parts. Okay, so the screaming intense parts we should remove that. But the emotional ballads, it's my language. I love it. And it's good. There we go. And does it remind you of something special, or you just like how it sounds like? I also have been listening to my playlists on Spotify more often today. What used to happen to me was like, oh yes, I'm getting those new song recommendations thanks to either YouTube or Spotify as well, or as it happened this year, also thanks to the Wild Nothings streams that they were having a radio hour every Friday recommending music. So I was getting lots of new songs and new bands to listen to, and then adding all of them to my playlist, and then never having time or taking some time to hear to my playlist, right? So recently I have been more able to go back to my own playlists and enjoying them. especially my playlist that has some, you know, chill vibes to it, but not like too slow songs. It has like an ethereal sounding and a little bit of electronic beats to them. It's not really lo-fi, but it has some influences maybe. It's a bit like chill wave or vapor wave, as some people may refer to that. A little bit of dream pop as well. It's one of my favorite playlists for sure. So you send me the pretty ballad of the album. Okay, I will try listening to it. If not tonight, then tomorrow. It's just a good and well produced collection of songs. How did you end up learning about that album? Is it an artist that you follow for a long time, or you got lucky and then it suddenly got your recommendations, or somebody told you to check it out or something? Do you remember that? Maybe you found it accidentally on YouTube? Most of my favorite bands, I found them by my own, or by researching, uh, checking my YouTube feed. Man, these Devimons are so annoying. Okay, so I think here we are, right? Before we go for it, I will give Monzaimon an MP floppy, because if he needs to go there for him by himself, he needs to be fully healed, or at least have all of his magic points. It's not in here? I'm getting so many mushrooms in here too, right? Wait! Okay, maybe there is another path that connects the Misty Trees to the Freezeland, right? If I go north, maybe. So if it is not north, it's south. Wait, it's not? No, 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 no. There is a path. Let's go to Cherrymon. I'm pretty sure there is another path. So you knew about... Okay, so you complimented me for pronouncing his name. Also, by the way, I at first thought it was a girl because of the name Sasha. Here in Brazil, Sasha is normally for women, but I can also see it being for men as well. It's kind of... It goes for both. It's just more common here for it to be a woman's name. But you complimented me for saying it correctly at first. Maybe now I will struggle because I got too, like, overconfident. But let's try it. I knew about Sasha Paith because he's been involved in a lot of music you do like, both as a producer and guitarist. I was also a fan of Adrienne Cohen, who was the singer of the album. You saw an interview on YouTube with both of them before the album was released, and you were surprised and excited that they did music together. Wait, so you knew him? Actually, you knew both. And then suddenly they combined their powers into a new album, and then there we go, Victor fell in love with it, right? I see. Yeah, you gotta be checking their work or their social media for you to be always under the radar of their new works, right? One example was what I did with Odd Nothing. I was so surprised that the lead singer of Wild Nothing decided to drop so many unreleased tracks and even demos during the radio hour. So basically, we were the lucky ones to listen to some very exclusive songs and music he worked on that are not out there, like on YouTube or anywhere else. Some are, or some were, but I was not aware of the existence of such songs. So definitely it's good for you to always be checking if your artists are working on something new or dropping a new EP or dropping a new single as well, because you may be missing out something. Remember that song I sent you, Victor, when you were asking for me regarding music or songs recommendations? I sent to you a very fantastic, in my opinion, Daft Punk song, which is called Horizon. And it's very instrumental. It has you even complimented the instruments sounding like they were not electronical, they were kind of like real instruments that they were using for that song. I remember you saying that. That song was a very exclusive Daft Punk song that was only released in Japan. So it took me years to get to that information, you know, and today it's probably my favorite song of that one album, but unfortunately, only the Japanese album has that single in there. I don't get why, but yeah, today that's probably my favorite Random Access Memories song, even though it's only in Japan. And then it took me forever to get there, to get to it. It's one of those things as well that as you read the title of the video on YouTube, you kind of imagine, oh no, this is fake, right? I have never heard of this one single or this one music. This gotta be fake. It must be somebody wanting to get the views and coming up with a clickbait or something. But in the end, it was actually a solid Daft Punk song that didn't get promoted around the world, at least. Did you see what I have done right now? Around the world? Yeah, I did it one more time, right? Man, I cannot believe I'm making Daft Punk puns. Come on, which level am I getting now? Come on, I should stop that. Or at least I should wait for Joe Dancing to be around because she's the one who loves dad jokes. But anyway, yeah, that song was completely out of there. And thank goodness I was lucky enough to get to it because it's my favorite today. Sorry for that, Victor, but I had to say it, right? I had to say it. At least I said it without wearing my own Daft Punk mask. That's a nice tune, yeah. It sucks that it's not a regular. I know, right? And there are songs on the regular album that I hate. Or maybe I should say that I don't feel like listening to them anymore. There are some songs in there that I don't know, I got tired of them. So I would love to replace them, you know. Exclude this one and then give me the Horizon, please. So, by the way, this right here on the game sucks because I'm wasting my time and I don't have a lot of time to waste, so I must find Garurumon. But what am I doing wrong? I could swear he was up here. Let me check my map. Do I have something on my map? No, my map says that there is only one connection to Freezeland from the Misty Trees, which was where I came from. But Garurumon is not there. What was there was the igloo. So I don't know what I'm missing. Also, it's fine that I'm taking a time here to check this because I love the song right here. It must be my favorite song of this game. This one and the normal battle song, I also like that one as well. Sometimes during the week when I'm, I don't know, getting distracted on my thoughts, that song starts playing and then it makes me want to go back to streaming and like keep on going with this game. The battle song is great. But where am I heading now? I could only see one path on my map. This tune is nice. It sounds very JRPG in a nice way. It does. But this song sounds more to me like a Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney song. Because they are very like this. You would like the Ace Attorney songs, Victor, if you like this song. Which, by the way, Ace Attorney is one of the best franchises I have played in my life. And thank goodness some friends of mine are playing it for their first time. I really hope Scapluni gets into that at some point because I imagine he's going to love it. It's a very funny game as well. It has a lot of humor in there, and Scapluni, I believe he's going to have a blast when he tries it. But yes, some friends of mine are playing it, and they are loving it too. Oh, by the way, Victor, have you been eating a lot of vanilla ice cream as we are exploring Freezeland? Wait, isn't it in here though? It is in here where these Agumon are. It's in here, but it's not the right time for it. Man, I need to learn how to make cold desserts. Because even though it's been forever since yes, bro, it's in here. Now I could pay more attention to it. It's in here, but it's not the right time. Since I don't buy ice cream that often, I need to go for a cold dessert. Last time I learned how to make that lime pie, but I should go for something else. You know what I have been willing to make as well? So I have strawberry pulp and I have milk. So I was thinking, oh yes, I will just mix both of them together and make a strawberry milkshake. But what if I go more crazy than that and try to make a strawberry mousse? I have some heavy cream and condensed milk. Maybe there is a recipe for that somewhere. I don't have gelatin though, or jelly. No, not jelly, jello. Yes, I don't have gelatin, jello. So if that's necessary, then I cannot do it. But I miss eating something that's a cold dessert, especially because it's been freaking hot in here. It's already summer. It's not, but it feels like. So I wish I had ice cream, acai, or something sweet and cold. Oh, Victor is enjoying some vanilla ice cream in there, both yesterday and the day before. And the strawberry ice cream. Just only because I'm talking about strawberry, right, Victor? Only because I'm talking about strawberry. You never have anything else other than vanilla ice cream in there, but because I'm telling you about the strawberry, now you have the strawberry ice cream as well to throw it on my face and say, "Oh, strawberry uh, jello? That sucks because I have strawberry ice cream here." Or strawberry mousse? I don't care. Strawberry ice cream is much better than that. Ha ha ha. Here I go. Nice, Victor. Good that you are also having strawberry ice cream in there. Not only the traditional and original and the special and exclusive only vanilla Victor's ice cream, right? That may or may not be at the same standards of. Can I still remember it because it's such a long name? Blueberry cheesecake ice cream with waffle cones. Yeah. There is also that one that's legendary. It will always be haunting us in here. But yeah, those ice cream flavors are like the ones to beat, right? The ones to beat. But strawberry ice cream, man. You know what I wish I had? I wish I had a Neapolitan ice cream because it's strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate. Not that I'm a big fan of the chocolate one, but It's so hot in here that I'll be eating any ice cream. I mean, not any, because there are some awful ones out there, but many of them. The legend lives on, for sure, right? It's sometimes hard to remember because it's such a long name, but I still remember. Blueberry cheesecake, ice cream, and waffle cones. But I forgot the brand. Was it Ben and Jerry's? Oh yes, I forgot to tell Joe Dancing this about Twin Peaks when we were talking about Twin Peaks. I thought it was so funny that in the show there are characters named Ben and Jerry, and they were like cousins. So I was sure that it was a reference. Alright, Victor, maybe he's going to get more strawberry ice cream. So I don't know where is Garurumon. Garurumon has a certain time to be there. Maybe I should be doing something else while I wait for it. Okay, I will go to Mojamon. I will go get more medium recoveries. Maybe if I find a frozen mushroom in the way, then that's going to be great. Because I feel like Garurumon is scared of us. And then he's not there because he doesn't want to fight us. But I do think I will finally use that strawberry pulp this week. Either for a milkshake, for a mousse. I gotta use it. Okay, so there he is. Subaru, how's the weather in there? Do you feel like it's summertime already? Even today when I was talking to my friends about, oh my god, I'm having stroganoff for the first time, a friend of mine mentioned that it's so hot today, isn't it? And I was like, yep, it's been hot forever. Welcome back, Victor. Subaru is saying that it's hot in São Paulo as well. You see, it's summertime in Brazil, guys. Why do you need to wait until November and December? No, bring it up right at September, right? With a glass of water. Oh my god, some grapes, man. Grapes sound so good. I do have a bottle of grape juice. There is this one brand in here that makes a delicious grape juice. But like grape juice is my option when I'm either too lazy to make juice myself or when I don't have either pulp or lime to make juice. So it's pretty much a bottle that will never go bad. That's there as an emergency situation. So I do have some sort of juice or something other than water to drink in case I don't have anything else. You know, it's like the last resort of my drinks, because it's not that I don't drink water. I do drink water. Today I was drinking a lot of water. I'm drinking water right now as well as I'm streaming. But I always like to have another drink inside the fridge, right? For example, thanks to the grocery shopping I have done this week, I bought a lot of fruits and vegetables and greens. My refrigerator is full of fruits and the greens and everything, and containers as well. So I don't have space in there right now for a bottle of juice, or like of a juice that I would be making myself. Oh my god, Victor, already? What? So you got like 5 grapes, right? Man, I would grab like the whole sack and then You know, the whole, I don't know how it's called in English, maybe a vine of grape, I'm guessing. But I would eat every of them together. Also, let me ask you, are they green or purple grapes? And are they with seeds or without seeds? I love both, of course, but I would say that in here the most common grapes are the green ones that are without seeds. They are kind of more sour, while the purple grapes are more sweet. But I kind of like their sourness as well. And fun fact, as Brazil is like the cough drops wonderland, because I remember having this talk in the past about, oh yeah, here in Brazil cough drops are actually candy. People eat those or have those as candy, kind of like. While in other countries it's like it's seen as more like a cough drop, like it's kind of like a medicine, a mint medicine. No, in here it's kind of like candy. And then we have a lot of flavors thanks to that, thanks to its popularity and how people buy those cough drops. So we have the green grapes house cough drop, which is delicious. It's really good. There is also a purple grapes as well, but the green one is always there, like it never goes out, while the purple one is more seasonal. And it's one of my favorites. It's so good. You got more, but they're tasty, so they go quickly. And then they are green without seeds. Those are the common one in here as well. Maybe they are even cheaper than the purple ones. But yes, it's been a while since I last had grapes, but at least I did have some purple grape juice that I had some months ago, but I still have one left that I'm saving it for an emergency in case I run out of fruits or pulp. But honestly, I think I will not run out of those things because I have been buying or replenishing my pantry. I love when I say words that I learn them and then I finally have an opportunity to be using them, you know. As I'm always replenishing the pantry, maybe I can drink the grape juice just when I want to drink it, you know. I don't need to save it for an emergency. So another idea is like let's head to the ice sanctuary before Garurumon shows up. But I don't know. It's not my priority, but it's definitely a way for us to be spending our time while it doesn't happen. Oh, so cough drops are kind of like candy in there too. Do you have lots of different flavors? Because in Brazil you have so many different flavors. Wait, you know one that I'm thinking right now that I don't think we have in here, but we should? I don't think there is a lime house. Or at least it's not um, a common brand. Maybe it's a seasonal one. But why don't we have a lime house? I would love to have a lime house. I even have one at my place. The one that I have in here is a cherry house. But yes, why don't we have a lime house in here? Like, why is that not a popular or strong flavor in here? It makes no sense to me. Lemon is the best one though. Here's the thing, I'm more used to lime, so I would not be able to really tell you the difference between the lime taste and the lemon taste. Would you be able to explain the difference to me? Because to me they kind of taste the same, but I have not eaten or tried lemon that much. In my life, and maybe even in Brazil, lime is the one to go. There are lemons too, but lime is the one that people go the most. And it's confusing because the Portuguese word for lime is limão. And limão reminds me a lot of the word lemon in English. But no, lime is limão, and it's the one that you can find it everywhere. So yes, I will not be able to make a difference. Lime would be quite tasty though. Yeah, right. I'm now surprised that I don't remember seeing a lime house. I would love that for sure. It would be so refreshing. Wait, maybe Garurumon, because he's a wolf, he only shows up during the night. So you don't think so? They are similar but slightly different still. Do you would you compare that slight difference just like what happens between an orange and tangerine? Because there is a difference, but at the same time their effects are kind of the same, you know. But there is a big difference, or it's easy to difference. But maybe it's even more slightly is light than that. Lime and lemon. I know that lemons have seeds as well, but that actually makes it like a problem. It makes me prefer to keep on buying limes. And then on my mind, limes are more cheap, and their tastes are like kind of the same. So I'm like, no, I'm not going to buy lemons because limes do the job. As I'm not doing anything, I'll have this fight. So you don't quite know the difference between oranges and similar fruits well enough to really compare, but you guess the differences is comparable. Wait, you have never had tangerine? That makes me sad though, because tangerines are fantastic. I was even saying that this year I started to use tangerine peel as a way for me to have flavored water. You have, but it's not something you eat very often. Dude, it's so great. But right now I do have oranges. But normally I would have tangerines instead. Same thing with oranges. Yeah, I don't buy oranges that much. I normally buy tangerines more often. But for some reason I bought oranges, maybe because they were cheap or I don't know, I wanted to buy them. Or maybe they had oranges available at the grocery store but not tangerines. Yeah, maybe that's also why I bought them. Because I ordered online, right? But man, tangerine is fantastic. And orange is completely common here. If you go anywhere, to any restaurant, to any bakery, to any cafe, to any bar, any hotel, if you wanna have a snack or eat breakfast, they will have at least orange juice available for you. Anywhere, any place. Orange juice is everywhere. I'm not talking about artificial orange juice or those that come in boxes. Fresh orange juice. Anywhere, anywhere. And then normally they will also have other fresh juice options, but at least orange. It's the one that's everywhere. And Victor, I don't know if you have Outback Steakhouse in Sweden, but Outback Steakhouse in here has a fantastic strawberry orange juice. It's so delicious. I got addicted to that thing 1 or 2 years ago. I believe I was talking about it on some streams as well. It's so delicious. And then Outback Steakhouse, they pretty much have Australian food, right? That's their specialty. But they have this one, strawberry orange juice, that's amazing. Every time I went there, I ordered it. And there was even a day that I decided to not order any food. I was there only chatting with the friends and enjoying that juice. Dude, it's so good. I got so addicted to that thanks to Outback Steakhouse. Man, there is a juice shop in the shopping mall in here. I went there sometimes to order strawberry orange juice as well. But it was not the same, of course. But it's still delicious. There is something on their strawberry orange juice, the one from Outback Steakhouse, it's more sweet, you know, it has some sweetness that's delicious. But then when I ordered it on this one juice shop, it was more fresh because they were using like not artificial flavors, because I believe they use some artificial flavors that's maybe why it felt more sweet. But it's delicious, like either way it's great. I think it was last year that I was so crazy for that. This year I tried pineapple ginger juice. It was great. And also lime ginger juice, because normally I go for passion fruit, lime, ginger, and honey. But as I haven't been buying passion fruit that much anymore, I'm just going lime, ginger, and a little bit of honey as well. It works. It works really well. But man, where is Garurumon? Hello, Strapless, welcome. No, we are waiting for him. What happened was that the first time that we met him, we fought him once, and then he was like, oh yes, come again for a rematch, but then this time without items. So I'm trying to find him again, and waiting for him to show up. But then I don't know if it's going to reset, like I need to fight him one time and then for the second time. Or if I'm jumping into the second time only, like, okay, this is the match against Garurumon that I cannot use items. I don't know, I'm just waiting for him to show up and then we can see what's happening. Oh, okay, yes, I think he's almost in here. I was expecting him to show up either during the night or the afternoon. It makes sense because he's a wolf, right? But yes, I'm waiting for him to be there. And I came here ready because after we finish that fight, I'm also planning to go to the Ice Sanctuary. So I brought a lot of recoveries, the restores, and MP floppies. Although Monzaimon is almost dead because of his age. So hopefully he can survive for a couple more days. Let me also give him the MP floppies. Is that enough? No, it's actually far from being enough. Okay, that's alright in my opinion. I guess I'll keep on exploring, hoping to find more mushrooms. I don't know, I need to wait until it's later in here. But now I will avoid the fights. Oh, he's in here. Well, Monzaimon, I trust this job to you. You are late, but that gave me time to nurse my injury. Now let's go for it. Oh, so this is actually the rematch. And maybe, thanks to what he's saying, that means that if I could come here at the appointed time, my fight would have been easier. But okay, I trust my boy right there, Monzaimon. Yes, I will just watch, but I want to scream moderate! I can't make that scream, right? I trust you, Monzaimon, but please moderate. I can moderate, right? Okay, we are good, we can moderate. Moderate. I cannot moderate! This is really one-on-one without anything. Dang it. Oh, actually, we are not that bad. Because we are fast. And he doesn't have a lot of health as I was thinking, so... Monzaimon, keep on going, come on. Yes, thank goodness I went for the quick stalling moves. So I'm kinda glad that Monzaimon is not moderating actually. But they fooled me because I was thinking that I would not be able to only items, but I could still go for commands. But no, I cannot do anything. Wait, can I do the finisher now? Oh, I don't need it! There we go! We finally beat Garurumon! It's getting late in there, Victor. Alright, man, thank you so much for stopping by. It's always fantastic to talk to you. Enjoy the freaking strawberry ice cream and your grapes as well, dude. And please go after a tangerine. And we'll talk more next time. Have a fantastic night and take care, dude. Yeah, take care, man. I see you. You came at the right time. If you come at the night, he's stronger. Oh, there is that as well? But there we go. It's over. Also, hey, Bookmark, how are you? Good timing. What's happening? Oh, he just dropped an HP chip. Why all the bosses drop that, right? Do they shock that at the same place every time? You're good. Who are you? I mean, I'm good now because Monzaimon is helping us, because without him I'm nothing. So I'm not that good. My tamer level is like 0. So yeah, that explains it, right? We are exploring and trying to save the island from danger. Although, why are you being dangerous to us? What if you are the real danger in here, Garurumon? What? I'm trying to convince him so hard. Oh, thank goodness he's easy to convince. I will help you, but I will have to see that city first. Fine, we just did some rentals on Digimon's house. You like what you see. Gabumon is also there, so you guys can be partners. Okay, so I can finally check mark that Garurumon is back there, but we don't have time to waste. Maybe now the real danger is waiting for us. Who knows? because I don't know if you are ready, I don't know if I'm ready, but we must go to the Ice Sanctuary, right? We must go there. Wait, where is Garurumon's side quest? Oh, it's right here. Garurumon's fight, check. Now it's Ice Sanctuary time. Maybe I will die, but I can't say that we did a lot. We were able to get Warumonzaimon, Garurumon, Kokatorimon. Let's go to the Sanctuary. That would be cool, yeah. Yeah, I hope that he helps us in Fire City. At least more than Kokatorimon, right? I cannot complain of Warumon help because now we have an easy way to Digivolve Numemon. Hey Roberto, welcome! I just fought Garurumon for the second time and he's there. He went to the city. But I'm not going there right now because I gotta use Monzaimon the most I can because he's almost dying. So I'm heading to the Ice Sanctuary, the other place that I still need to check, right? To explore. He can enter there, can't he? Because he's Vaccine. Yes, I think we'll be alright to enter there. Last time we were there with Mojamon, which makes a lot of sense. But I wanna believe that Monzaimon will be able to enter this Ice Sanctuary as well. Wait, you missed Monzaimon? Yes, yesterday we were able to finally beat him. And it was great. The battle went much better than our other 4 attempts. We died to him 4 times before. And yes, I was super prepared. He did not get me by surprise anymore. I knew what I was doing. I was paying attention. I could avoid many of his lightning attacks as well. It was surprisingly much more easier than before. We learned a lot about that fight though. And how I should not underestimate his lightning attack that takes almost 1600 of my HP. So every time I was getting to that point, I was hitting myself instantly. No, I did not learn new attacks. No, not that I can recall. Okay, so he wants to sleep, but maybe he should sleep after we get through this path, right? So we sleep like right at the door of the Ice Sanctuary and then we can heal. Okay, there we go. Roberto, don't give me details of things that I'm missing, please. I don't want to know. Okay, that he could taught us Megalospark, that will happen someday, not yet, but don't give me details. The less I know, the better, guys. I'm trying my best to pay attention to things, like side quests. I'm sometimes dedicating myself to go explore and fight some enemies that I skipped or that I can hope that they can teach me something. But don't give me directions, information, like go there to get this, to do that, because I'm trying to solve those puzzles, you know? And it's fine, like, eventually we will meet an enemy that hopefully is going to teach us that, because I don't know if I will be able to beat this game, but I think I will. I will keep on trying, for sure. But there are the other side questing things and the small details of this game, and one of them is totally the tech set list, right? So I do kind of want to at least dedicate myself to it, like try my best to complete it, even if it takes some time for that. And yeah, that's why I'm saying that eventually I do believe it's going to happen, but I would totally go after some enemies, focus on that, and it's fine if I missed something. I mean, we fought him and we had the chance to learn that attack, I imagine, but it didn't happen, but that's fine. Yeah, but I assumed you were saying that it was Warumonzaimon's attack because he does have the crazy lightning attack. But yes, you didn't tell me exactly who teaches it. But be careful because Yeah, I kind of don't want to know some details about this game before I finally have the chance to check it by my own, right? But yes, I did not learn anything yesterday. And the last thing we were able to learn, can I remember? I think it was actually this one, Muscle Charge. I believe that was the last attack we were able to learn. And we learned it after fighting the Toy Agumon, or Clear Agumon, one of those two. But anyway, we got to the Ice Sanctuary again. Let's sleep, and hopefully we can survive inside there. So I would rather not know the attack names unless I ask for that. There was a situation before that I was pretty much hunting those attacks, like I was trying to fight some enemies that I was hoping to be able to teach me attacks, and I was going for fire attacks because I imagine I had Tyrannomon by my side. And then for that day, I was trying to use my memory to remember which enemies do I remember that use fire attacks. And then after I was brainstorming, I made questions to the chat, and in there I wanted to have that information. And then Subaru told me, oh yeah, there is one attack called uh, Flame something. I cannot remember the name right now, of course. But as he said it, oh yeah, Flame Bomb, I think. As he said it, I know who I should look for to get that attack now, you know? And then it was the Garurumon. So yeah, I first want to try to remember, try to analyze the situation, and then come up with a strategy for that. But definitely, if I do need help or if I want to get some information, I will totally make some questions to the chat, and then we can share some details, right? Oh, it was Magma Bomb. There we go. Yeah, there was that day that I was brainstorming for that objective of learning fire attacks. And then after I brainstormed, I was okay about getting that help of learning the attack name, and then try to finish the puzzle, right? But don't worry, Roberto, you are new here, so it's fine if that happens. It's also not a big deal, of course, but it's I would appreciate if you guys are careful, because sometimes when other people stop by and then they start seeing that other people are like dropping information, then they feel free like about dropping more and more information. Yesterday I gotta admit that it was kind of rough to like control the newcomers to not give me a lot of information of the game, because I do imagine that most streamers, most players, most people on Twitch even, they will not mind that much to get some backseating or get some details and even some spoilers sometimes. Uh, it's not that it's going to be a big deal to me as well, at least unless if it's not like something really big. But I think it's better when I don't know anything, when I'm lost, when I'm suffering, when I'm like struggling, because you guys will be sure that when I want to know something, I will make questions, I will stop and analyze the situation and ask you, and we will work with that information. Other than like getting something suddenly that I was like, wait, but why are you telling me that? Because I didn't want to know that yet, as I was still thinking about that, or maybe saving that for later by my own. And then I need to always tell the person that's doing that right away, because otherwise more people can stop by and then start dropping things and information like it's no problem. But don't worry, it's not a big thing. Like, don't feel upset about it or anything. I understand it happens, but I just ask for you to be careful, and also for the others that are watching or come to be careful as well. Sometimes people can say more than what I want to know, and when I'm totally out of solutions or ideas for what I'm trying to achieve on this game, I will totally ask for help. Of course, I will not be able to get everything here by my own, since this is such a complex game. So don't worry, the time for me to ask for help will eventually come. But for now, I also have other objectives, so as I was not focusing on learning attacks, I was not thinking on that. So that moment will also come. Yeah, Goburimon teaches the Magma Bomb. It was like a moment that we were working with that. I was trying to remember the fire enemies, and then I think I thought on the idea of Goburimon, And then as maybe I was already heading to fight him, Subaru also told me the name of the attack, and then I was like, okay, that sounds like it's going to work, and then let's go for that, you know? It's funny how they have that strong attack in the beginning of the game. It's funny how sometimes you meet those enemies in later areas as well. For example, that Dark Patamon that I can never remember his name. That Dark Patamon is on Misty Trees, but he's also in the jungle, in some early areas. And he has so many crazy attacks when you fight him in Misty Trees, but also Garurumon. There is another version of Garurumon in there too. You start that fight thinking that you're going to be alright, but then suddenly they drop a crazy powerful attack at you. So yes, I agree with you that sometimes they do get some very powerful and OP attacks. I was even saying yesterday that this game surprised me a lot regarding its bug enemies. For example, Kunemon and Yamamon. Normally when you think about video games, especially Pokemon, bug enemies are normally weak, right? But in this game I try to avoid, or I try to be careful about all of them because they have so many annoying and strong attacks. On Kunemon's case, it's mostly thanks to the poisoning. That poisoning status is horrible on this game. And on the case of Yamamon, it's because of the wind attacks. The wind attacks are like super dangerous. There is also the water attack. Do you mean the water drop? I have the water drop, but I think we should not talk about the water attacks right now, as I'm not like focusing on learning attacks right now as well. But I do have a couple water attacks. I can show them to you. I have Winter Blast, Water Drop, or Teardrop actually. Yeah, Teardrop. Don't I have Teardrop? I remember at least trying to learn that. No, I don't have Teardrop, but I use it to have Teardrop. So what I have is Water Blit, I have Ice Needle, and I have Winter Blast. But I know that Teardrop is one of these right here. Yeah, there are some attacks that I learned, but then after a game over, I forgot them. For example, Tremor. This one right here is Tremor. But don't worry, this chart will come again eventually. Oh, you think it was Water Blit? Yeah, Water Blit is an attack that I think Batamon uses. I think I got that from Batamon, right? Batamon has Water Blit and the Electric Cloud. And then Teardrop is something that Garurumon uses. But I could not learn that again. Alright, so let's go for the Ice Sanctuary. Wish me luck, because I do think this place is going to be so hard to get through it. We had a fighting here against Ice Meramon. Why is Monzaimon so happy though? I guess Monzaimon is excited to fight. You love this music? Wait, they changed the music, right? Let me listen to it a little bit more in here. If I pause, it's not going to mess with my time, so... This music sounds a little bit like Final Fantasy to me. This song is on next order. Is it the same composition or is it remixed? I'm guessing it has a different version probably. Yeah, Batamon has Water Blit, right? You remember that in the beginning? That attack is strong. That attack is strong, but my favorite is Electric Cloud. Electric Cloud is so great, in my opinion. Oh, it is the same composition, but it's more clear. Yeah, this is a somewhat Final Fantasy song to me. But I don't know if I would put this song into a nice place, you know? I mean, I get it as well, hence it is the soundtrack of the Ice Sanctuary. But to me, this sounds more like a church or a cathedral area. I can see the ice connection, but I would rather put it for a cathedral or a church, you know? It sounds too divine and too angelic. That's why I would make that change. Saber is saying, yeah, this reminds us of something in Final Fantasy IX, maybe Memoria. I do not recall the song in Memoria anymore though. This is a cathedral. I mean, this is a sanctuary, right? Oh yeah, a sanctuary could be like a cathedral, that's true. Good call, so this song fits, never mind. I was just thinking as like a nice dungeon. But no, this is a sanctuary which is also kind of like a church or a cathedral. Yeah, it fits. Why was I thinking this was like, I don't know, a regular dungeon that has no theme or like it's just ice? No, it is a sanctuary. But then why do they change the song that fast, you know? Now this one sounds a lot like Animal Crossing soundtrack to me. So relaxing during the night, to put you to sleep. Yeah, we fought that crazy ice Maramon right there. I'm shaking, I'm totally shaking because I don't want to fight you. Wait, but we are fighting only one. You know what? I can fight one, sure. Show me what you got, Icemon. Go for... Go for attack. Oh, he has the Ice Needle. This place is hard, I know. After we fought Ice Maramon with Mojamon, I was like, nope, I'm not exploring this place right now. I remember we had to use a restore because Mojamon died. Thank goodness I had that restore. So Subaru is saying that I'm going down the stairs inside the sanctuary. Am I heading to the catacombs? Maybe? Like frozen mummies in here? Remember when we were playing other JRPGs? And then I was like creating this one theory that like why almost every classic RPG has a sewers dungeon? Where is the sewers dungeon of this game? It's such a running theme, right? When you were a kid, you were able to enter here. Oh, you had Batamon, and then you got destroyed. Why did you decide to come here with Batamon? I don't know which dreams you had on your mind, Roberto, but I know Batamon is fantastic. Thanks to this game, I started to love him so much, and then maybe he's one of my favorite Digimons today, together with Sonomon, Ikakumon, and Gomamon, and Zudomon. But no, like Batamon inside this sanctuary. First of all, congrats for being able to avoid all of the other dangers, especially the Ice Devilmon in your way to come here. But Batamon, let's go! You know, it's like Dragonite wants to battle. Go Magikarp! That's pretty much what you have done, but yeah, you were a kid, but still you were a fantastic kid to make through the dangers to get here. But yeah, Batamon would have no chance. You didn't know how to play. We are all together into that because I was even talking to Victor about how we didn't know to play some Zelda games as kids. So it's the curse of being a kid and having tough games to beat, right? Some Zelda games, Digimon World. What's up with the game developers that want to destroy the kids' dreams, right? Oh, there is a path in here. I do like the looks of this place a lot. Also, is that a Garurumon? It is, right? Okay. I was imagining that we would be fighting him like at the canyon. If you're here, I take this. We can have our matching here. We just fought your lost brother. So you were always running. The only way to find new places was running, so the bird could take you there the next time. I was able to get Garurumon to the city, but I never used her services because I think it's too expensive, and then it's not worth. Oh, there we go. Good job, Monzaimon. But why did you defend now? Yeah, that was Winter Blast. Yesterday somebody was mentioning how much they liked the animations of this game. I'm paying attention to them and they are really great. The way Monzaimon falls on the ground after using the horizontal kick, that's fantastic. Wait, maybe I should not get cocky here? We never know what they can do, right? Okay, there we go. Garurumon is cool because he knows a lot of water and ice attacks. Yeah, he knows his specials. He doesn't go for many physical attacks. And water and ice are two of my favorite, at least Pokemon types, right? But in RPGs in general, I love those two elements. But my favorite Pokemon type is Dark. And then Ice is second, Water is third. So we were able to find a Nomine disc. I fought a Garurumon, but I don't plan on finding the second one. An Omnipotent, I don't know what's that. It looks like it's going to crack though. What else is in here? Nothing? Is that a teleport maybe? A panel that teleports? Is this a door? It looks like a door. This is where we say goodbye. I was cornered by him and got stuck by the ice wall that I don't know, it kinda tricked me. Your favorite attacks are machine ones. I was mentioning yesterday that there aren't many machine Digimons, or you never really see those attacks in early game. Yes, but I had Metal Greymon at one point in here, go figure, and he had one tech attack or mech attack, that's how it's called. A mech attack. I forgot how it was called, but he pretty much threw away a lot of garbage. It was a good attack. But yes, during early game, you do not fight or find those mech attacks. I will have a great time in here. Let's go. I mean, I hope my Monzaimon doesn't die, right? Because he's old. But so far, it's been a good exploration. I was not planning to have this fight, but as you wanted, Garurumon, I guess I will keep on going. I just need to be careful regarding my magic points. There goes my chance. I just noticed that Garurumon spins in the air, like he rolls when he's using Winter Blast. That's kind of crazy. You see? He kind of goes Sonic mode. Remember Warumon's and his Beyblade attack? Now it's Garurumon and Sonic Spin. Can I get it now? There we go. Alright, we fought them both even though I was not planning to do it. But is it necessary? Can't you wait for later? Can you be patient? Those gotta be some panels to teleport. And then maybe this means that this place is a maze. Oh no, by coming back here, I'm respawning the enemies. Aren't I? I am. F me. You can wait for later? Alright, there we go. So remind yourself of that. Or I will try to remember yourself as well about that thing. Oh, he wants to poop. Yeah, this is not a good time and moment and place for you to become a Sukamon. So please have this potty, which is our last one. And let's go check this. Oh, it is a teleport, you see? Oh my god, this place... I will have this fight for sure, right? I cannot escape from it, can I? Can I fall from here? Maybe I can fall from here. Yes, I gotta have this fight. Man, this place is not easy at all. Like, it looks huge. They are limiting you, like you don't have space to run. Roberto? Betamon? Imagine Betamon in here. RIP. I hope you brought an autopilot with you. Oh, the enemies respawning is part of what you wanted to say? That's fine. Let me have a hard time here. Let me suffer. Because if I suffer, I will be learning my lessons here, you know? And then for the other sanctuaries, dungeons, and the rest of the game, I may be more prepared for it. But yes, I should have thought that the enemies were respawning. It's totally a lesson I have learned before. But normally what I do is like, I don't know which direction I should go first. And then that makes me want to go back and check the other door before checking that panel that could be teleporting me to elsewhere. You know when you're checking a place for the first time and then you can't tell where to go? That's why I went back. But now I will think twice before coming back. Oh, it was Ice Meramon? Yes, Ice Meramon destroyed my Mojamon. And then I was like, no, this gotta be saved for later. I don't think we'll be able to finish this dungeon right now. Because we are fighting so many enemies, even though I brought a lot of items, they may not be enough. So I think this is going to be a exploration course, but the definite course will only happen on another time or at another time. You see, they are even giving me more of these guys. Oh no, there are two? Okay, so this is totally a moderate moment, and there goes my recoveries. Yeah, I need to use them to attack themselves, right? I'm now wondering, why is this ice dungeon more relevant than the lava area of this game? Like, we have so many things going on in this ice world, while when we were visiting the lava cavern, it was so short and so easy to explore it. I'm now missing like a balance between the ice dungeon of this game and the lava dungeon of this game, or fire dungeon of this game. I need a good amount of items, I do, but at least we were able to get the keychain that upgrades the amount of items we can have, right? So that's really helpful for this area. It's going to be worth, I'm pretty sure, like, this this must be worth. I just don't know if I will survive when I get there. But this is only one path. I need to remind myself of the other path that I'm missing. I'm going up now. Up to where? Oh, to more Ice Maramon. Isn't that great? Yes, those are the enemies that I should not fight. I can fight the Garurumon or the Ice... Actually, they are called Hyogamon. Yeah, Hyogamon. Or I can also fight the... Wait, how are the Gotsumon called? Is it Ice Gotsumon? I can also fight those. Trust my Digimon. I will trust my Digimon, and I will believe in the heart of the cards. What about that? Sabri is saying that he thinks that hot places are normally easier to deal than... Oh, actually the Ice Godsumon is just Icemon. Icemon, there we go. He has such a basic name, why did I forget about it? So, hot places normally are easier to deal than the cold ones because the hot is... Wait, the body is already hot, right? Well, at least on my own life experience, I do say that I prefer feeling like uh, hot days than cold days. In general, like I get more, or I'm more used to hot days than cold days, but also that's because I grew up in a hot location, right? So even though I can be complaining, I'm pretty sure I would be complaining harder if I were under a cold place or a cold weather. That's why I'm super scared of like traveling abroad and going to very cold regions. Even though I dream on seeing snow for the first time. And hopefully I can do it, but I'm pretty sure I will be suffering or wearing a lot of coats, scarves, and things like that. Because, for example, when I traveled to Sao Paulo, the place where Subaru lives, I bought long pants, I bought uh, a silk coat or sweater, right? A silk sweater as well, and I bought a beanie. Things that I normally would not use or wear where I live in Rio. So yeah, even to go to São Paulo, which is kind of like the neighbor of Rio, the neighboring state of Rio, it's so close to Rio. I was already freezing in there. Imagine traveling to a place where it snows or something. A cold place with a fireplace, a blanket, and soup. Then we have a deal in here. We gotta have some food as well. So am I ready to avoid these guys? Um, okay. And then where am I going now? I can't see further. Oh, there is a teleport here. Is there something down there? Maybe, but I can't see. I'm taking this path because it's what I could see first. But yeah, this is a big maze. Wait, what? What the hell? Wait, a super recovery? Whoa. And a large MP. Whatever is waiting for me, they are totally making me to get ready for it, right? So is there a reason for me to get... There is a reason for me to get through them. What the heck is that flashing blue light? We gotta go for that, right? Can I avoid them? Shouldn't you go home? I cannot avoid them. Why are they playing the regular battle song for such a crazy fight right now? But sure. Moderate. Oh my god, you know picanha, Roberto? Picanha is life, man. It's one of the few meat dishes that I like. Because I'm very picky regarding food in general, but especially meat, chicken, seafood, and pork. Like anything animal related, I'm very picky about that. Although I'm not vegetarian, but maybe a little bit. But picanha is good. I know that there are brigadeiros in Portugal. A friend of mine traveled to Portugal and he said that he found brigadeiros in there. But then I don't know if he went to a Brazilian restaurant in Portugal or like a Brazilian person made it. Because I know there are many Brazilians in Portugal, especially for studying. They travel there to study. But then picanha, I don't know if there is picanha in there. I should target somebody, right? Yeah, keep on attacking Angemon. So you have brigadeiros and you eat picanha and black beans. There we go, man. So you have a Brazilian life in there as well. Yeah, barbecue is so good. Oh, I'm confused, or I was confused. I should sort my items. Come on, finish the ice one. Oh, now Hyogamon got confused. Okay, there goes the first Hyogamon. There goes Icemon. Let's go for the last enemy. Wait, where is my lovely attack? It got cancelled? Come on! That's the strategy, Roberto. That's why I love moderate. We try to run away from them and defend when it's possible, because they attack themselves, and then after the whole craziness is over, then we join the battle. That's the idea. I imagine that I'm not the only crazy one that goes for that, because there was one day that somebody stopped by here and then was asking, why are you going for moderate? I was like, this makes so much sense to me, so why not? But yeah, that's the strategy, like, it's my favorite command in this game. Because it kind of promotes defense, and then when you're promoting defense, you give yourself time to use your finisher. There we go, we won the fight. But please give me the boss or something, because I don't know if I can keep on hanging like this or keep on standing alive like this. What is the glowing light though? Oh, it's so blinding! Question mark Mon. He seeks me help, or my help. He who seeks my help, the time has come. I'll give you the blessings of my wings. Angemon? What the where? Whose voice? Ugh! What was that? The light is gone. There is nothing else here. That means it's above? Okay, now I think we are going after Angemon. MP floppy. But then I would need to fight all of those enemies again? Come on. Wait, okay. They put me back to this entrance. I'm probably missing out something past the Ice Meramon, but I wish I could see, you know? Oh, They can go through the ice wall? I will risk it. I'm risking it. Oh, there is another portal. Wait, what? They have a heart thing in here? Can I heal? It... That's a training movie, nice. Pushing ice develops strength. Max HP is greatly boosted. Defensive power is boosted too, so it's strength, defense, and HP. That sounds fantastic. But I will not go for that because I don't have time to train. They have a crazy gym in here. Icicle fall. Training catching a big icicle. Defense power is greatly boosted, speed will also increase. This gotta be the best training area of this game, as it is so hard to get in here. Maybe that's why Roberto was coming here with Batamon. This is a good reason for you to attempt that. But I will save this for another time. Let me write that down on my paper. It looks like the Trash Mountain, yeah, but for the other stats, right? Not for magic points. So we need to check the gym inside the sanctuary. I do hope I can remember how to get there though, because it's a maze. But we will find our ways. I know I went a lot of to right? So it's east. Ice Sanctuary East. And then I should also remind myself of the Ice Maramon, because it's past them. But I think I will be able to do it in the future. Maybe on the next cycle, who knows. So, where am I now? Oh, I'm back here. Wait, no, this is different. Oh, wait a second, I just needed to go straight ahead. Okay, but I decided to take a turn right there, right? Okay, it's easy to get there, I just need to go straight ahead and then that's the gym. So, is there another way for me to go back to the previous room? Then I avoid the other enemies? Or am I stuck in here once I get here? I think I'm stuck in here, right? That's the only way out. Yeah, I'll need to take the same path again. That sucks. You went here because you were lost in the land? I know, man, but I was like... You could have had an objective even though you didn't know it, you know? Like, if you were, for some reason, aware of this gym, it could have been a great reason for you to try coming here with Batamon, in my opinion at least. Of course you need to be the best person that avoids enemies, but giving Batamon that training is worth the shot. I think it is. And he has 3 hearts, so even if you die once, it's fine. It's not game over! Maybe now it's game over. Yeah, that's not fun. Even Icemon knows it's not fun. He's running away. I'm running away with you, Icemon. Wait for me. Wait for me. No, not your call. But you know what? I just learned one thing in here that I didn't know. If I press left after the cursor is on your call, he does go... Oh no, I don't have that. But he does go to... Is that a toilet? That is not a toilet. It's just a big freezer. Yes, we're pooping on a holy place. At least do it on a corner that nobody can see it. Do it right there. And maybe I'm getting Sukamon. I wish that doesn't happen, but what can I do, right? Oh, the teleporters are randomized. That's not fun. But let's see if we can try getting to another path, even though I don't have a lot of items. And I was so hopeful that that heart symbol was like a healer. It's not, it's just training. Of course it's not a healer, because this game wants to make me suffer. Okay, now I know how to run away fast at least. I just need to press left. But I still got hurt, because Ice Needle is faster than my fingers. Who dares to take a dump on a holy place? Do teddy bears have religion? I don't know. So, teddy bears. We are actually crap in a disguise, right? So there is also that. So what else is going on in here? I don't know if... Oh yeah, there was a second teleporter. You said it was randomized, but I still wanna go check the other one. This one. It put me outside? How dare they? Wait, what happened? Okay, the statue disappeared. The statue that was there before disappeared. Am I missing something outside now? Okay, I noticed that, yes. Ah. It is Angemon! Phew, well. You came back to life. I swear to you that when he was a statue, I could not see him in there. I was actually thinking on maybe Angelwomon? I don't know, I was thinking at first that was like a feminine angel looking like statue. But no, it's Angemon. You came back to life, alright. I'm Angemon, an angel to protect you. I have awakened to fulfill my duty. What is he talking about? I think he wants to help us to get all of the Digimon back together. I know the truth of heaven. I offer my soul to follow earthly instructions. What is he talking about? I love how we are such a dumb protagonist. Are you coming to the city? That's all I can think of, right? Time mission is mine duty. I go! I'm sorry, but can you speak... Oh my god, we are so rude. We are so rude. Not only we pooped inside the holy place, but also now this. I will go to the city, so you must keep trying. I'm doing my hardest. I see, thanks. Please become a Digi-evolution of my rookie Digimon. And there we go. So that's very successful. Garurumon, Angemon, where is Togemon though? I wanna see Togemon. Togemon must be there. But we were not fighting him. But I don't think I'm done with this place though. I still wanna go check things in here since we are here, right? Angemon is back in town, baby. We gotta check that out. It's one of the best you can recruit for sure, right? Oh, you wanna sleep? That's actually going to be good. I like it because he's talking like a protagonist of anime. Is he? Are they that rude? I mean, sometimes they are dumb. I agree with you regarding them being dumb, but we are going kinda like in a rude way, you know? Also, GG, you crossed this labyrinth at first? So it goes way more complicated than that? But yes, I noticed the statue disappeared, then I wanted to go behind the stone, but even before I could go behind there, he started a dialogue. But I still don't think this is over though. I think I'm missing boxes, secrets. I still want to check this place a little bit more. No, I'm still checking this place a little bit more, man. Oh, I got the ones that I had to... So that it's not randomized? The teleporters are not randomized? Or maybe the randomized helped me to get through it. Yeah, I got them all right at the first try. Maybe they were saying that I was... Oh, here we go again, right? They were saying that I was fighting so much. Also, now I just learned that I cannot fall on the pit. That's good. Because I kinda pushed my character to that direction, but thank goodness I did not fall. But I'm going to stay here, like, I will go through it again to be sure of things. And even if Monzaemon dies now, I cannot complain, like, he did more than what I was expecting him to be doing. And as we are beating more enemies in here, that means we are farming more bits as well, and then we can use all of those bits next time at Factorial City. So, I will keep on going in here until I run out of my items or I'm really thinking about returning. So there are other teleporters that will bring you to the right place, and there will be other ones that will teleport you outside of the sanctuary. Yeah, we found one of those. Poor Monzaemon, he shall be missed. Yeah, he is my hope in here on this playthrough. But I'm totally sure it's not going to be the last time we will be using him. That was very disrespectful. You should wait for the heart to get to you before you start throwing nice shards at us. Oh, that was Buster Dive, wasn't it? But But man, this weekend, yesterday, I was telling everybody like, yes, we're finishing a Monzaimon run, so let's focus on getting a new champion or a new ultimate, or at least try to do that. And I was trying to do that. Here's another Numemon for you. And then now it's been the progression weekend, which is awesome actually, because I was trying to do this since forever, but I'm surprised it's happening this weekend, or even this much. You're not going to lie, but you kind of want Monzaimon to die so I can raise a new Digimon? It's going to happen, yes. And I will totally try to raise another champion, another ultimate, although if the game gives me another Numemon, I'm down to another Monzaimon, I will not deny that. But the strategy is for us to go for trying to get a new Digimon. Once again, I probably will fail, and that's fine. That's okay, let me fail, because eventually I will learn it. But we'll try it again. And now we know another place to train, so maybe that's going to be helpful as well, right? But I also hope that Garurumon and Angemon will be crazily good in File City. If I need to guess, I will guess that Garurumon helps us with the excavation hunt because Gabumon is there already. And Angemon may be healing us, like maybe he's an instant healer or something. That's my guess. Moderate. In next order, they can live up to 20 days more or less. Okay, that's a lot. And then some people were saying that next order was like still hard. I mean, I can imagine, but I'm hearing a lot of details about next order that makes it much easier than this. Living for longer, having 2 Digimon as partners, come on. Getting the Digi-Evolution recipes as well, or at least an idea of them. I'm wrong about the 2? Good. It's okay to be wrong, it means I'm going to be surprised. But that's what made the most sense to me, like, go join Gabumon and go heal with Centauromon. Imagine if Angemon works in the restaurant and then he sells, I don't know, heavenly food. Although I kinda have been wanting to see that restaurant more crowded, because it makes me sad to see it empty every time. What happened to this Garurumon? He gave up about fighting, now he's ignoring us. Well, goodbye Garurumon, thank you for understanding that we don't have a lot of items to be having so many crazy fights in here. Subaru is making a joke in here in Brazilian Portuguese, or in Brazil, that I don't know if that's a thing in other countries though, but he's saying that you don't know if you call next order as like an improvement, or if you call the game as like a Nutella game. Yeah, in Brazil, calling Nutella or calling something Nutella, how can I put that into an explanation? I don't know, it means that it's like it lost its magic, or like not fully but like part of it, because it made it more easy, it's not too challenging. um, it became normal, you know. It became, I don't know, it lost its older roots basically. So Subaru is making that joke in here. I think that this first game is hard because of how old it is. So in my opinion, the two things that make this game hard are the complexity of it and the fact that there aren't tutorials, or not many tutorials. Like, figuring things out is not clear, which can be bad and good at the same time, because it brings up more challenge for you, so you can get excited to like dive into it and then do your hardest to figure that challenge out and then overcome it, which is positive. There aren't many games like that out there today. But also it can be frustrating if you're trying to do something forever and then you cannot even get close to doing that, right? I believe those are the two reasons why this game is hard. Do it, or does it have like crazy bosses? Yes. Does it have lots of hard enemies that attack you out of nowhere? Yes. But so do other games, in my opinion. Like, there are traps in, for example, Dark Souls. There are those chests that are fake chests and then they kill you. You know, even in other JRPGs as well, there are random traps, random fights, crazy hard bosses. So I don't think that's what makes this game hard per se. What makes this game hard is understanding it. Because once you understand it, I'm pretty sure this game gets much easier. You know what you're doing, you know how to prepare yourself for everything that's up ahead. And that's why I also compare it to Majora's Mask, because in there you gotta keep on repeating what you're doing and trying to learn from your mistakes and also from your good decisions. That's what makes this game hard, in my opinion. It's not the bosses, it's not the fights. It's really figuring out all of the available mechanics and all all that matters to what's happening, and seeing the big picture instead of just seeing like the short uh, DG evolution, for example. Because, for example, right now I kind of feel that I'm very lost on that mechanic. Thank goodness the game gifted me with Numemon into Monzemon. That's been crazily helpful. But I'm still very lost on that. Like, I cannot get a guaranteed ultimate without it being Monzemon. But that doesn't mean that I have not been able to upgrade my understanding and learn more about the other mechanics, for example, the items, and also farming bits, and also getting new attacks. And as I have a weak point of not being able to digivolve correctly, I have been working that out with these other things, you know? So understanding those different things that are going kind of together, even if you don't get all of them at the same time, matters in here. And then sometimes in other games, um, it's not that complicated, and then you kind of get the hang of everything easier or faster without a lot of struggle. And you may not even need to do this whole sort of brainstorming between all of the mechanics and then using them all together, unless of course you are aiming for something more ambitious, for example a extra boss in a certain game, like some in Final Fantasies. You gotta grind for those, you gotta get items for those, you gotta learn abilities for those. So it's kind of like what I have been doing in here too, even though I'm not going for, I don't know, extra bosses, because I mean, unless you consider those side quests that I'm taking kind of like extra bosses, maybe. But yeah, this game is more complicated for you to figure it. And it's good. You think this game is hard because of how old it is? Yeah, because Next Order, I almost said New Order, not the band. Next Order is more recent, and then totally they will bring up some more new elements to the game that could fit the new players in a better way, right? Like those changes you guys have been mentioning that to me sound that the game got easier. Two Digimon partners, the recipes for the Digievolution, then the Digimon can live up for longer. Those are tiny changes, but they do make a big difference if you go back and play this one. And then I was also talking about Victor earlier today about the Zelda Ocarina of Time remake. That I watched a video today that was talking about the Water Temple and how in the remake it was upgraded to be easier or less frustrating for the new players. So yeah, recent games will have more technology and they will have even more thought or thinking when they are developing them. To maybe I should say that for many games, they try to not make it a frustrating game. It's not for every game for sure. For example, Dark Souls. Dark Souls is the core of frustration, but it's a successful game. But not only that, Fall Guys, for example. Fall Guys is also an epicenter maybe, of frustration if you are playing that. But it's also a fantastic game. But if you do not consider those examples or few examples, most games are not created or developed focusing on giving frustration to the player. They go for something that's more like easygoing or something more regarding the achievement feeling of conquering things in the game. So, today I feel like it's more like not making the player too frustrated, and that's why we have been getting those games. I think I said a lot of things, and then in the end I went like into so many crazy thoughts, but in the end I could just summarize everything just by today it's not about frustration. There we go. Let's go back to the game. But there were a lot of limitations on that time. There were limitations, but at the same time I don't think that's the case. Like, they were too ambitious in here. Look on how many mechanics, the complexity. I don't know, they were limited for sure, but at the same time, they did not hold them into the limitations because this game is maybe even more complex than games we have today. Don't you agree? So I don't think the limitations was what got them into making this a hard game. No, I think they were ambitious. They wanted to make it very complex, and they did it. And then next order is basically if this game was made today. Yeah, I can understand that thanks to how I don't think they create many games thinking on frustration anymore, or like crazy challenges that people will need to die, and then they finally overcome it. Today games are normally more easy, and if they are not easy, then they will give you a lot of tutorial, a lot of information. They will kind of digest the game before you play it, and then they give you like everything little by little explained. Sometimes it's great to play those games as well. Like, it can be relaxing, it can be chill and totally fun because the challenge of a game is just one part of it. Like, there can be crazy easy games that are super fun for you to play still. For example, the Kirby games. Kirby games are normally kind of easy going, even the Yoshi games as well, right? But they are beautiful looking, they have great music, they have fun multiplayer sometimes too, or some mini games in the case of some Kirby games like Kirby Superstar for the Super Nintendo. So yeah, giving you a challenging game is just a part of it. So what is in here? I went back to the entrance. Okay, so Roberto kinda spoiled it a little bit, but I will make this question now. Should I give up about exploring this place? Because if every portal like that one right now will teleport me back to this hall, then maybe I should just head out. I was hoping that I was still missing some other secret rooms. Wait, you are telling me about an item that I forgot? I'm wasting time? Okay, so I had my time to explore it and to check things, but now I'm changing my mind that maybe it's not worth it. Okay, I'm missing a chest then. Okay, let me go back there. But still, having more fights in here was good thanks to the bits. Do you mean... Oh, you mean that right there? And you know what? Let's fight Ice Meramon. Let's use our last items to fight him. We can run away, right? So it's okay if it's too hard, but I should give it a shot. At least I will learn more about him and then prepare myself for another cycle. And then at some point we should also try fighting Ice Devimon, we still couldn't beat him. But now I think I can check mark that I'm kinda done with the Ice Sanctuary, so let me go to my listing here. Yeah, return to the Ice Sanctuary. I was able to do that today. A large recovery. It was really hard to see that as a box because of this camera. Okay, so hopefully we can take Ice Meramon down. Oh, he's called Blue Meramon. That's useless, don't you think? I don't know, it's my second attempt. So I learned that you are a hard boss, but I feel that I'm more ready now, and I'm more wise as well. So moderate. Nice start. I love how he He poses like he's doing a Kamehameha or something. You see? Either a Kamehameha or a Hadouken. So far this is going alright, but I'm pretty sure I'll need to use my best recovery items at some point. Wait, that was super strong. We got this. For some reason, for the second half of the battle, he's not too menacing anymore. It's kinda like he's taking more time to attack us. Never mind, he's still good. Don't drop my defenses and shut up. Okay, there we go, we did it! And I kinda saved my, or spared my best healing items. This makes me wanna go fight the Ice Devimon next. I was expecting better rewards though. That was not that worthy. But sure, Monzamon, let's leave. He's still kicking? Is that the term? I think so, maybe. But when people use that, I imagine, for example, referring to a car, like a car that's totally old and rusty, and then the person says, oh, the car is still kicking, you know, it's still working, or it still does its job. Yeah, that's how I get that idea, I would say. But there we go. I will go fight Ice Devimon. I should maybe save that for another one or another run, because no, I will save that for later. Why being greedy, right? Because if I go for him, I will need to use something good, and I can go for more medium recoveries and MP floppies. So yes, I'm saving him for later. That's fine. Let's use the autopilot. We're back and we did a lot under 3 hours of stream, damn. GG Monzaimon. So let's... Oh, and then we are also getting this. Lucky us. And then we have the treasure as well, right? We sure do. You know what? We have got some treasure. HP chip, or special defense chip, or disc. Oh, it's a large MP. Okay, I think it's better than the discs. But now I will ask you to go for a special course. Even though I hate how expensive that is, but I will try that. So yeah, Garurumon was not inside the treasure hunt cave. Huh. Maybe he's by the arena with Greymon. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to save. And then maybe some of you will be like worried in case I talk to Digimon, but I will talk to Digimon. Oh, Angemon is in here. Well, so now I'm totally talking to Digimon. Welcome back, Ern. I'm Digimon's record keeper? Record keeper. Whoa, okay, but why would I want to uh, re wait, is it record or record? It's record, right? Why would I want Digimon's info to be recorded and give it to you? If you don't know what to do, ask me and I will tell you where to go. Wait, you are a guide? Let me tell you what I know. Let's see. What? A secret lies in the flower bed of the city. Ask a plant about another plant. Okay, so he's the spoiler character of this game. So that means that this is probably more than what I need for keep on going into the side quest in here, right? So that means that now more than ever, please don't drop information on this chat about anything, because probably there is a chance I can get that information directly from the game thanks to Angemon right here. So if you ever wanted to help me out without me asking for it, hold it even more now. Be patient, because this guy may be spoiling things up to us. Yeah, I do think that's what's going to happen. A heavenly spoiler? That's actually going to be great, because it seems that we are still far from meeting the Factorial City completion or something. So this can be really helpful. As we were complaining for this whole playthrough that this game doesn't give us tutorials or help us that much, there we go, right? It does have its way to help us. You just gotta be patient. So here I come for more notes and more investigation, right? A secret lies in the flower bed of the city. Flower bed of the city. Ask a plant about another plant. Yes, I can see why he's great now, because this is the help I have been waiting forever, right? And this is also going to please make people stop to backseat me too much, because we now can get kind of backseat directly from the game, so that does it. Sabri is saying that at least he's not being totally direct. That's true as well. Yeah, he's kind of giving me some vague advice, some directions, and then figure that out, right? It's not like everything there for you. Also, hey Early, what's up, man? How are you? We just got Angemon to the city, so that's big news, big progression in here. And it seems that he knows some secrets to share. So hopefully I will not get stuck in here that much anymore. Oh, he has more. And then taking a Digimon who loves hot places to a cold place is against the rules. But there is a benefit about doing that. A Digimon who loves hot places. Tyrannomon, maybe Greymon. Wait, but he didn't complete it though. I don't know what to expect from that. And also, in Great Canyon there is a shop owned by a Digimon. Yes, Monochromon. How's the playthrough going? This weekend has been fantastic because everything I planned to do worked, but not in the way that I was expecting. Because I still need to learn a lot about Digimon breeding and the Digi evolutions. It's very complicated and it's not clear. And one thing I learned about that though is how to get that teddy bear Digimon right there that's behind us. He's called Monzaemon and he's very strong. But there are plenty of Digimon there that you can get as your partner. So it's fun for you to try getting the other ones as well, right? And try to have someone different. The thing is that it's hard. So for many weeks I have been trying to get those other Digimon to be surprised to know who else is on this game. I couldn't. So what happened was that after I used the Monzaemon to progress or to help me out with the bosses and the hard fights I could find so far, I told myself and everybody that no, I'm not using another Monzaemon because I gotta try getting another Digimon, a different Digimon. And believe it or not, in that attempt, I got another Monzaemon because the game kind of gave it to me, even when even when I tried to not go for him. But thanks to that, I got more time to keep on trying beating those bosses and progressing on this game. And we kind of did a lot. Like we now don't have many specific things like left regarding the progression to go for. There are some side quests still mysterious and that I need to investigate that may be the focus now. But the bosses that I have been thinking about for like many weeks, at least 3 weeks I would say, I finally could beat them tonight. And yes, so the progression really worked out. But of course, maybe now it's a change to the side questing. But this Angemon that we just got today is helping us. So I do think that this is going to make the game much easier and even more balanced regarding not getting too stuck or getting too frustrated, right? So in the Great Canyon there is a shop owned by a Digimon. He's talking about Monochromon's shop. And unfortunately yesterday that was kind of spoiled in here that he can be a Digimon to recruit. That was spoiled but not fully surprising because Gabriel has been kind of pointing out that you should go work with Monochromon. Why don't you go to the shop to work with him? So Gabriel kind of has been also bugging me to go back there for some reason, and now I know the reason. But at least the game also kind of tells you in here, so even if nobody told me about that, I would be learning about that right now, right? So it's fine. It just happened before the right time, but at least the game does let you know about that situation with Monochromon as well. So in Great Canyon there is a shop owned by a Digimon. Is there more? No, maybe he just wants me to solve those first. Although I don't get this one. I cannot imagine what do they mean or what does he mean by taking a Digimon to a cold place if he's a hot Digimon. I don't get that. Taking a Digimon that's like fire. to cold places. I mean, maybe he's talking about advantage, like he can beat those enemies easily, but he's totally going to hate the area. Oh yeah, but don't worry, man, it's okay. I think he's talking about the battles. Taking a fire Digimon to a cold place is against the rules, but if you do, something may happen. I think I'm going to have an advantage, that's what I believe. I don't know. Let's go find Garurumon. We were also able to get Garurumon to this place. I just noticed that his staff is a Garurumon's paw. Garurumon went to the restaurant. Okay, so at least I got close. I said that Angemon would go to the restaurant. Garurumon went to the restaurant. He's quite skillful. Okay, I would never guess Garurumon in the restaurant though. How can he cook? We fought him twice, yeah, of course. Otherwise he would not be here, right? Okay, so Garurumon may not be that useful, but I'm kinda happy somebody else is heading to the restaurant. Unfortunately not as a customer. Why only I can be the customer of that restaurant? They have so many tables in there. It's weird. Also, I was not planning to come here, but sure, it's been forever, right? Can I reach new areas now? I can. I can go to the Freezeland and the Misty Trees. But I still don't think it is worth. And I also doubt that there is going to be some sort of special cutscene or animation when you are flying with Birdramon. It's probably going to just give you a black screen and then suddenly you are there. There is a chance I will not use that service. I don't think it is worth. Okay, so now guys, we'll be side questing. There are some other things on my mind, like, oh yeah, we know Piximon and we know Mamemon that are still hard bosses for us to be fighting. But I think we should take a break on that and explore and investigate some other secrets that are also bugging me for a while, especially the Dragon Lake one. But before going for those things, let me... Oh, never mind, the bank was back there. Let me store the treasure we found, and then we prepare ourselves for those explorations. Factorial Town? I was not thinking about Factorial Town. The thing is that but it's doable. I just need to spend the money, right? I don't have lots of items on my bank anymore, but I can spend the money we got. And then we could finally see a little bit of Factorial Town. I kinda like the idea. Maybe I should go for that. Let me save the medicine, the Omnidisc, those two Digimushrooms, the chip, the large recovery, and the super recovery. Where was that? Oh yeah, this as well. I will also keep those right there. The super recovery, then the rain plant. Okay, now I need to check what I have. Sort. Basic. We have 6 giant meat, 1 medium MP, 1 various, 1 double flop, and restore. So we need to buy medium recoveries, MP flop is like crazy, an autopilot, a portable potty, and I believe that's it, right? But you know what? I'm going to also store one of the restores. Okay. My Digimon can survive there before it dies. Yeah, I think it's worth stopping by there just to see if we can learn more about it before he dies. But I was really not thinking about it because normally when I think about heading to a place, I prepare myself to fully explore that area. I may not be able to do a full exploration of Factorial Town, I don't think. But it's worth a shot as it's a very hard area and our Digimon is strong. So who knows when I'm getting another very strong Digimon like this one. I mean, I can totally get another Monzaimon, but this one, Monzaimon, I feel like he's strong. Like, we did the right training somewhere, somehow. So, it's worth going there. There is one thing that bugs me still though, that I still don't have Tremor, which is an area of effect attack that could be very useful for those robots in Factorial Town, because the first fight we had in there and the only fight we had in there were like against 2 robots. I miss an area of effect attack. But that's okay, Moderate does it as well, so sure. Let's go for... Am I exaggerating? No, it's Factorial Town, it's a hard place. I will buy 20 of those. And then MP floppies. I will buy 20 of those as well. There goes my bits. Then you give me an autopilot. And a potty. You know what? 2 potties. Because I also don't want to get Sukamon. Subway is saying that he thinks that this is my oldest Digimon. I don't think so. He's 14 years old. I have the feeling we got someone else that lived a lot too, but I'm not sure. But yeah, he's pretty old for sure. Okay, so let's head there. We don't have a lot of time to think about it. Yeah, let's go to Factorial Town. This music, the start of it remind me of Final Fantasy VII. In next order you digivolve to Mega around 14 years old and then they live up until to 20. So another reason why next order is easier, you can get to another stage of Digimon. In here you are limited to ultimates. But then that's a good reason why they can live for longer, right? And yeah, those are the 2 that I was talking about. Garurumon? Why are you here? Because I wanna explore. They have an insane amount of health. Okay, so at least the bosses can also be megas. So never mind. Maybe that makes the game harder too, right? Change that to battle, please. Give me a floppy. Medium recovery. They have fire attacks. I need to pay attention to that. Where are the mech attacks? mean, maybe that was a physical attack, to be honest. I'm not certain if that was either fire or physical. It could be physical, because sometimes physical attacks have that crazy red flare or orange flare. For example, Buster Dive. Buster Dive has a flare like that too, right? And it's physical. It's just that when you see red, you kind of assume it's fire. Wait, maybe I should change my... Oh, that's a mech attack, right? But maybe I should change my target. How's the other guy? He defended that. Never mind, go back to the previous one. Yeah, the other guy has full HP. MP Floppy. Try the finisher. Okay, we did it. That mech attack sucks. The one that they use the claw, it doesn't get us. Moderate. But now I think we're good in here. Okay, now I'm not too scared of Factorial Town anymore. MP Floppy. For example, Grand Angemon is a boss with 40,000 health. You need to have Digimon Fusion even? Should I be... You know what? Maybe I should start drawing the map for Factorial Town, right? I don't have anything of this place. Let me draw it on the single paper that I have in here. Also, please stop that noise. So let's see how big it is, this place. Yeah, this very beginning is so Final Fantasy VII to me. We have a door. It's just a door, so let's go inside. Pause. It's funny that for all of the other areas of this game, what happened was that I was playing this game and then I decided to go to the anime. I decided to rewatch the first season of Digimon, the original one, not the 2020 remake. And this area though will be the first one that I will be checking after rewatching the show. So basically I remember how the Factorial Town looks in the anime, and I wanna see if it is going to be close to what I'm going to see now on the game. This looks a bit like what I saw in the anime that had like crazy buildings and a lot of roads as well. They used to have a clinic in the anime because they were looking for medicine in there. But then I don't think it's going to be the same as in here, right? Okay, it's different because that road is not like an avenue, it's just a little bit of road. Also, what happened? Is that a transition? They have a white Sukamon, like a metal Sukamon maybe? What the heck is that? Do they have mushrooms or some other items that you can find here? They probably have, right? Factorial Town again. So far this place has been very linear, which is good because it helps me to progress. Never mind, maybe I'm going to find two routes in here. That's a Sukamon, that's a door. Okay, this place goes to many directions. Let's check this door first. So if you go north, you get to this house. So far, it's not that hard to avoid the enemies. It was harder by the port. That guy is called Platinum Sukamon. Angemon? I wish Ultras was here because I was talking about Angemon to him, if not yesterday, then last weekend. And then I was telling him that this was the Robocop Digimon. Are you going to fight us? Are you good? How did you get into the town? By using Wamon. If you don't have any business here, leave now. No, we have a business here. We want you to join us. But he's not going to join us. Okay, that's disappointing. But at least he's not an enemy, right? But I doubt that's all he has to tell us. Angemon. In Factorial Town. There's gotta be more to this. Okay, let's go right now. So if I go here, oh yeah, right, this game came before the anime. So maybe that's another reason why they both look different. Okay, I have two portable potties that I brought just for you, Monzaimon. They are protecting something. Let's leave that for later. Let's go there now. far I'm surprised that exploring this place feels better than Freezeland, the Ice Sanctuary. Roberto, please don't, man. Don't crush my dreams. Roberto, that's a spoiler, dude. I was hoping to find Gomamon, Togemon. No, don't tell me that. Like, I don't wanna know it. I wanna still believe that I'll be able to meet them. Dude, be careful. Like, the less you talk about things that are like, things that I could find or not find, the better. No, of course I don't know. How would I know that? I freaking have a whole Digimon chart for me to complete. Of course I don't know that. I was there. Is this Gomamon? Is this Gabumon? I don't know. I could not even get a single main champion in this game. Dude, please don't. Like, don't throw your knowledge in here because it probably will mess up with what I know and what I don't know. Okay, so now Gomamon is not in here. That sucks because he's one of my favorites. Although it's also interesting because it means that who the heck is this slot right here? Because this one must be Gabumon. Maybe Tentomon. I was ignoring Tentomon. Maybe it's Tentomon. But dude, seriously, kinda be careful about like things that you see. It can be something that this game is missing, but I would rather figure that as I finish it. But that's okay. Just please be careful because yeah, that's something that I really don't want to know. Yeah, that's okay. Like, I'm not fully upset, but I gotta warn you that that information is something that I don't want to know at all. So be careful, because otherwise it loses the point of making the Digi evolutions. Like, I was hoping to meet them, and then now I know it's not going to happen. It's like, I don't know, breeding an egg, and then you know that what you wanted is not going to be there. So that kinda sucks now. But don't worry, it's okay, just please be careful. And also, everybody else that's watching, please be careful as well. The less I know, the better. Like, if you just talk about where I am in the game right now, that's maybe better than throwing other information that's not related to what I'm doing at the game. Like, maybe by saying that, oh yeah, this place doesn't look like the anime as you said, or just be careful. But that's okay. It does happen, but when it happens, I gotta warn everybody about that. Especially because I don't have mods on this channel. Because maybe if I had mods, they could kinda time out and then hide that from me to read. If they are fast enough, of course. But I also prefer not having mods on this channel, so I do like to kinda be direct to the viewers instead of telling a mod to do that job, But that's okay, it's fine. It happens, and rip Gomamon and rip Togemon, but that's okay. Let's see what else is there then. But to be honest, I'm not fully surprised that Gomamon is not in here because, well, we couldn't get him so far, right? And then I was also wondering one day that if he were on this game, which attack he would have, because his attack in the anime was kinda ridiculous, like, it's just the fish, the marching fish. So I was not sure if that would be useful on this game. Wait, he wanted to eat, right? Yes. And now he wants to sleep. That's not good. Wait, there isn't anything in here? What is the point of this area? Alright, returning. Hey Thales, welcome. How are you, man? It was really weird because the CD cover has... Oh, it has Gomamon in there? Wait, but this... You know what? Let me Google that. Thales, you are sleepy, you're always sleepy. I hope you can get some good rest tonight, man. Let me Google the cover of this game. But Thales, we were able to finally make a big progression in here with this one Monzaemon, although he's almost dying. We were able to beat Garurumon in Freezeland, so he joined the city. We were even able to explore the Ice Sanctuary, and then in there we met Angemon that also joined the city. And now for his last days of life, we are checking Factorial Town for the first time. You think he's really annoying? Why is that? Is it because he asked for a rematch that you cannot guide the battle or use items? But thank goodness it was not that bad. Let me Google the cover of this game. Digimon World cover. Oh yeah, he's in there. I was hoping to meet Gomamon as a... I don't know, even as a NPC maybe, in case he was not one of the partners. Because, for example, I'm still investigating the whole situation regarding the Dragon Eye Lake, right? So I was thinking, what if Gomamon is the guardian of the Dragon Eye Lake? Maybe not, but I still had some dreams of that. But it's weird that he's on the cover for sure. Yeah, that second match, right? But it went well. It went really well with us. I agree, the items do help us a lot, especially if you consider that getting the Digimons are hard, like getting the ultimates, it's very hard. That's why I could only get to two, Monzaemon and Metal Greymon once and nevermore. So the items are important. They do break the game, but at the same time, if they were not there, I cannot see many people beating it without the items. So it's broken, but also it's necessary in my opinion. So he's not in this game because the game is based in the virtual pets before the anime. Yeah, but it's weird that he's on the cover, right? That's kind of crazy. Your theory is that this game came before the anime and maybe Batamon was supposed to take Gomamon's place in the anime. That's also true. I believe that the day that I got Batamon as a partner, I even wonder, like, is this game's Gomamon or something? That's true, they do share a lot of things in common. The signs are there that Gomamon would not be in here, but you know, I kinda wish he was. Yeah. And also, I watched the anime and I don't remember seeing Batamon on it. Yes, I don't remember seeing Batamon in there. I saw Sidramon that I imagine is like his Digi-evolution or something. But I did not see Batamon in the anime. Technically getting an ultimate is easy, but I don't know how it is, so... Hopefully once I figure that out it's going to be super easy forever and ever. But I still don't know, man. Exactly, thank you for not telling me anything, let me suffer, Thales. That's the way, dude. But I will tell you something, actually. I told you that I could only get two, right? Two ultimates. Metal Greymon, who knows how. Lucky Day. And Monzaemon. But I can also get a third one if I want. Because let's not forget that I was able to find a mysterious egg, or a mystery egg, that seems to digivolve my Digimon into Digitamamon. And Digitamamon is an ultimate. He must be an ultimate. I do not think he's going to be a champion. So, yeah, if I want, I can also get you a third one thanks to that item. which kind of sounds like a little bit cheesy, but I don't care. As long as I can register him on my chart, I take it. Also, hello Inverse, welcome to the stream. So that's the PAL version's cover, and the PAL version is after the anime? Oh. So wait a minute, is the original cover the one that has Metal Greymon on it? Because that's the menu cover of this game as well, right? The menu screen of this game as well. So when Roberto was talking about the cover of this game, I was thinking at first of that Metal Greymon picture, but then he told me that Gomamon was on it, and then I was like, okay, maybe I should Google it. But now I wonder if the original cover was actually the one with the Metal Greymon. They are right, because it's the image that comes to my mind as I think on this game. So it still requires checking walkthroughs, so I will stick to blind forever. Do you think so? But here's the thing though. I do tell people to not help me, and that's how the rule of this channel should be like. But that doesn't mean that I don't ask for help. The thing is that I gotta try everything by my own at first. And then when I run out of ideas, when I kinda get too frustrated or when I don't know what else to try, then I will go for asking for help, guys. You just need to wait for longer and allow me to at least take a shot on whatever I still need to figure. On this game, of course, I'm taking many shots because it's like too complicated and there are many results even you can get, so you know, I'm still giving it shots and not getting too frustrated or asking for help, as I'm trying to learn that as well. But of course, I will not be able to learn all of the Digimon Digi evolutions by my own without some sort of help later. I just want to get to, I don't know, some more different Digimon because I still feel like I haven't gotten too many, especially Ultimates. But sure, once I start to feel like, hey guys, maybe now I should get some sort of help, I will start making some questions. I hope you guys will give me some vague answers, because then I will work with those answers and then keep trying to get to the solution the more I can. Instead of like, oh yeah, do this, do that, and then no, that's too direct, you know, so just give me a small tip and then, oh okay, I can work with that information and give it some more attempts. But yes, I'm sure and I'm aware that I will not be able to complete that chart alone, but I'm still taking my attempts in here as I believe I can at least get to some more different results. Especially because I still haven't seen all of the rookies. So there is also that, right? Different rookies will probably give me different Digimon as well. Do you want advice about that Digievolution method? Not yet. Not yet. Oh, you're talking about the one regarding Digitamamon? No, not yet, because I'm not focusing on that right now. I will think about it later. So Battlemon only appears on Season 2. I have started to rewatch Season 2. I even said yesterday I think that Season 2 was, or used to be, my favorite season. But now, as I'm rewatching it, but I'm still at the start though, I gotta get further on it. It's not being that great as like I used to remember it. So I will probably prefer the first season more than the second season, but I'm rewatching it, yeah. So Subaru is confirming it. It is the Metal Greymon in the original cover. Yeah, that's the picture that comes to my mind the first. But maybe because of the menu of this game that shows it, right? So I was like, okay, that gotta be the cover of the game as well. It makes sense. Okay, so back to Factorial City. I checked those two entrances. I didn't check what's up there. There is... Is that sewers? I was mentioning tonight the crazy pattern of classic RPG games that they will mostly have sewers dungeons inside them. Are those sewers? Yes! There we go! Digimon World, you are a classic game in my opinion. Because you must have a sewers level if you want to be inside the club, right? There we go. There we go. I'm proud of this game now. This was worth coming to this Factorial City with Monzaimon. I don't mind Gomamon not being on this game anymore because this is the important stuff that I wanted to see. This adds more proof to my theory of classic RPGs having sewers dungeons. I should, I don't know, make a whole conspiracy video only about that. Okay, this is fantastic. I'm so happy now. Let me write that down though. I need to not lose my focus. So if I go north, I get to the sewers. I love it. And they even name it sewer. There we go. For those that have never heard about this, it's because there was this one day that I realized that so many RPG games that we all grew up playing. Also, welcome Double Garurumon, I hope you are doing great. And the situation about the fires in there also are looking a little bit better. But all of those games, like a lot of Final Fantasies, if not all, maybe not Final Fantasy 6, but I cannot remember Final Fantasy 6 anymore. But a lot of Final Fantasies, Mario RPG, Tales of Symphonia, what else? Xenogears, Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, and now Digimon World. All of those RPGs that were kind of released around the same time or so have sewer dungeons. So I have this theory that every game that I'm going to play that's an RPG and then it's from the PlayStation or even for the Super Nintendo will have some sort of sewers going on because it's the pattern. And hey Yoda, what's up, man? How are you? There is also a sewer in the Division. What is the Division? I never heard of that one game. And then Secret of Mana also had a sewer mini dungeon. There we go. You see, I still need to play Secret of Mana, but it's adding up more that all of those RPGs share something in common. And if I need to tell, sewers. But I'm pretty sure there was one exception. There was one game that I was trying to remember if it had a sewer, and I'm thinking it was Final Fantasy 6, but I'm not certain because it's been a while since I played it and then I cannot remember it very well anymore. But yes, maybe Final Fantasy 6 didn't have a sewer. But all of the other ones that I have played, 7, 8, and 9, I do believe they had sewers. But I can't recall a sewer on Final Fantasy 6. I was going to Google The Division. What is that game? Wait, it is a free game. Oh, from Ubisoft last week? The Division. Oh, you're talking about the Tom Clancy's game? You are? Yes, I got that game, yeah. But then, isn't that game a shooting game? I mean, it's another game with a sewer for sure, but it doesn't join the club of the JRPGs, right? But guys, I don't know if I should explore the sewer now. I love that it's a thing in here, and it's funny that I was mentioning it earlier today. But I think it's better for us to save the sewer for another time and actually go back and go check the area where the Garurumon are patrolling, right? Yeah, Tom Clancy's is our third-person shared world shooter. It's a shooter game. But it's great that it has a sewer as well, right? So many games have sewers. And it's something that it's not listed, you know? When you check like level ideas on YouTube videos, for example, top 10 water levels in video games or top 10 ice dungeons in video games, I don't think I have ever seen a top 10 sewer levels in video games, but sewer levels are always there. And I think it's kind of underrated or nobody think about them, you know? Everyone only thinks about ice, lava, fire, forest, desert, you know, all of those things, water as well. But the sewers is what connects them all, even because that's the point of sewers. It's like, underground connections between everything. Man, I'm getting deep into this talk. I will write a book someday, maybe an ebook, about how sewers changed video games by Alan, the Urno Riot. But yes, guys, let's go to the other area and save the sewers for maybe after this other area if I still survive, or another cycle. But I still can't believe how easy it is for me to go to places. Monzaimon, should I hear you? I'll have this fight, and then maybe you sleep after it. Wait, I cannot fight them? What was that sound effect? It sounded almost like a theremin. Have you guys ever heard the theremin? It's a freaking great musical instrument, by the way. You can't get through here. Never mind. Maybe that's where the game ends. So, alright, to the sewers, as the game is asking me to go to the sewers. Resident Evil has a sewer. Oh, it does. You were talking about Resident Evil 7, the remake? Wait, no, Resident Evil 3, right? The third one, the remake, has a sewer. But wait, maybe both. I think it's both, isn't it, Subaru? Subaru is a big Final Fantasy. He's a big Resident Evil fan. And I think both. But the thing is that the sewers on the third one was removed from the remake, wasn't that? And then the sewers of the second game was there, and then they have those creepy looking big zombies, monsters there. They remind me of plants, but they are not plants. But when they open their mouths, it looks like a plant to me. Almost all of them have sewers. But wasn't a situation like the third one that got the remake? The sewers in there, they stopped to exist, and then the sewers in the park, right? That whole area that had a warm zombie-like monster, all of that got removed. So I have never played Resident Evil, but I have watched gameplays of those games and plot discussion videos about those games as well, because I was curious for the plot, because it's very interesting, the games are very interesting, but as they are horror games, it's not my thing, so I would rather watch somebody else playing it instead of myself. Because there is something that draws us to those types of levels, whether it be a fascination of how... whether it be a fascination of that biome, or how much BS they put us through, and then sewer levels are almost never memorable. I agree, the sewer levels are... it's like nobody talks about them, and some of them are great actually. For example, the one in my RPG, man, that's probably the first real challenging dungeon in that game that can get a person playing it for the first time very lost. And it has a very tricky way for you to finally exit. So, to me, it is a remarkable sewer. But also the one in Chrono Trigger. Do you guys remember the one in Chrono Trigger full of traps that are super funny, and then everybody kind of falls for them? That sewer level is very good as well. But in general, I agree, Noble. Most of them are kind of forgettable in comparison to the other areas. Maybe also because, and then this is not something that I'm saying for certain, but I imagine that most of those sewer areas are kind of early game, and then normally in a video game what you remember the most is something around the late game, or like close to the final parts of the game. But in general, I would guess that most sewer areas are early game. So there is also that. And plus, of course, we in real life are not fans of sewers. So why would we be fans of sewers in video games? I mean, that's just like the idea, but of course you can enjoy a sewers dungeon and you can enjoy a sewers level in a video game, like the two ones I mentioned, Chrono Trigger and Mario RPG. But I'm just saying that the general idea is that sewers suck in real life, so maybe you kind of bring that idea with you when you're starting a sewers area in a game. But definitely it's not like for everybody. But yeah, in general they are forgettable. So Subway is saying that, oh, they do have the sewers in the Resident Evil 3 remake, but then they removed the park and the clock tower. The remake was very disappointing. Yeah, I heard the same from many people. I also thought it was a very short game. I was expecting to last more. You don't remember it, Nubble? It was optional, was it? Well, I can't remember if it were optional, but if you're saying maybe it is optional. But dude, that area is fantastic. They they really set up many traps for you to fall for them. And I kind of fell for all of them when I was playing it. It's because I just remember the mechanic. The sewers, do you want me to talk about it though? I don't know if I'm going to spoil it to you. Let me know if it is okay for me to talk about it. If not, I will totally shut up. You didn't know it even existed for years, and when you did find it, you never explored. So I'm not going to tell you. Nope. Okay, I will not tell you that, Nubble. I do hope you explore it because it's fantastic. And it is memorable. But I'm surprised it's not necessary. Well, so what's going on in here? I'm guessing we are going to meet some Numemon. And also I was comparing this area with the anime Factorial City. The anime has lots of Numemons in there, living on the underground. And then there was even a crazy part that I forgot. I could only remember it now that I rewatched it. That Kari kinda becomes like a goddess after she had the medicine and she could heal from her fever. Because the main reason why they went to the Factorial City was to find a medicine to give her because she was sick, right? And then after she recovered from that, she started to have some sort of light energy around her, some sort of aura. And then the Numemon of Factorial City were praising her. So yeah, I'm expecting Numemon here because in the anime they were there. But that thing about Kari becoming a goddess and feeling an aura around her, that was a bit like too stretchy to me and not necessary in my opinion. But yeah, you started playing Advanced Wars Days. Wait, Days of Ruin. Not too long ago. You're only on the third mission, but it's interesting so far. I'm guessing that's not your first Advanced Wars, is it? Yes, so bro, I do know the connection between her and the... Is it badge? Is it like emblem? Is it crest? Maybe it is crest in English, the word for that in the Digimon anime, right? I'm not sure. But I'm guessing it's the light crest. I know she has that, but then don't you think the other ones should also emit some sort of power from their crests? Then of course hers is more easy to do, but I don't know, I think they made her too OP maybe. I was thinking like that was not necessary, like they went too far on this in my opinion. But yeah, they kind of gave her those powers because she was like special. But in the end, who was truly special was TK with his Angemon digivolving into, and then I don't know how's his name in English, but I'm guessing it's either Magma Angemon or Holy Angemon. Because when I watched the show, it was Holy Angemon, but then maybe in English it's a different name. In the end, he was the one that saved everybody. I just thought it was too exaggerated and weird. So, no Advanced Wars 2 Black Hole Rising was your first one on the Game Boy Advanced. I see, so you have some experience on it? Oh, it's Magna Angemon in English? How is it in Portugal? Is it Holy Angemon? Because in the Brazilian dub it was Holy Angemon. But no, I still gotta try one of those strategy games. Maybe Fire Emblem, maybe Advanced Wars, as many people talk about it, or maybe even a recent one that a lot of people complimented, which was, wait, how was it called? War Groove, right? War Groove. Oh, it is. It's also Magna Angemon. You know what? I think that it was only Holy Angemon for the first season here, because the name Magna Angemon also sticks to my brain, and it's probably because they changed it in here as well for the first season. Not for the first season, for the second season. I need to see if that Digivolution will happen again in the second season, and I imagine it will. And then they are probably going to call him Magna Angemon, I think. Either that or for one of the Digimon movies. But for some reason, Holy Angemon was a name in here too. What's this? What happened, Demon? Okay, I could just see a yellow Numemon down there. This fog stinks. It's weird, kinda nasty. So I can say right now that this is probably going to be the area of this game that will finally give us Filth attacks as well, right? Filth and Mech. Never mind, it is a regular Numemon. Hi. I don't feel well. Are you alright? I don't feel good. Is this where you live? I feel sick, I have no energy. Can I give you something? You look awful. It's getting worse? Oh, he's going to poop. He's totally going to poop. I have to figure out why. He wants a toilet. Where is this drainage coming from? I'm gonna check it out. Wait, are they talking about the water flowing in here? That's getting worse? So maybe a flood is coming? Okay, we can only go north now. Another, would you say that Advanced Wars is very hard? And have you played Fire Emblem and could you compare them both? Like, which one is harder? Actually, maybe Fire Emblem is harder because if your character dies there, it's over, right? Maybe in Advanced Wars it's not like that. I don't know what to do or where to go, so maybe I cannot fully explore this place right now. Oh, you have checked Wargroove as well, man? You have it because you like Advanced Wars so much? Wasn't it by the same developers of um, Stardew Valley? And yeah, many people were excited for it because they were saying that this Wargroove game would be the spiritual successor of Advanced Wars that kinda died unfortunately throughout the years. Chucklefish, I believe those are the same behind Stardew Valley as well. Though my only complaint is that they didn't alter the campaign to accommodate the changes they made to certain CEOs. What is CEOs? Do you mean challenges something? I don't know what CEOs. Commanding officers. Commanding officers. Some characters of the game, right? Do you play as one? Is that how it goes? You are a commanding officer? Never mind, I don't know what you're doing here. Let me write that down. We'll need to come back here later. Maybe I need to solve something else elsewhere and then come back here later. We need to help Numemon in the sewers. And we need to get through the Garurumon. Okay, so I will make a question to the chat, but then I only want a yes or no answer. Right now, I feel like I have explored everything I wanted on this area, on Factorial Town. My question is, should I keep on exploring or should I leave? Or is it good for me to leave right now? Just a yes or no. So your commanding officer is a unit on the field that if they die, you lose. Oh, so it does have that as well, just like Fire Emblem? It's one of the two conditions to end the match. Wait, but do they die like permanently? Or it's just like for each round, right? Maybe it is just for each round and then maybe it's not as brutal as Fire Emblem. I see, so it's like one of the units you must protect. Yeah, you just lose the battle, there we go. Yes, it's just a yes or no because like we have Monzaimon, and if Monzaimon dies, it may take us a while to get another great strong Digimon that would allow us to come back here again, right? So I'm still using or trying to use the best time I can as I have him as a partner. That's why I'm making that question. Is it worth for me to keep on exploring or no? Just a yes or no, like I have been to the sewers or checked, I believe, all of the doors and paths that I could see so far. Because now normally I would go back. Wait, Nuzlocke rules are in effect? Do you mean in here? In Fire Emblem? In Fire Emblem, the Nuzlocke rules are in effect, right? In here, Nubble, unfortunately, our Digimon die thanks to aging. That's what's going to happen to Monzaimon. This game, yeah, unfortunately, he's going to die thanks to aging. This game has a limited time for each cycle or each Digimon you get. So even if you don't die thanks to battling, you are going to lose your Digimon thanks to aging. And he's too old right now, so that's why I'm trying to make better decisions. Yeah, and also hard, right? He's like 12 years old. Not 12, sorry. 15 years old, I think. Either 14 or 15. As soon as he falls asleep, I believe he's going to die. That's why I'm also keeping him awake. So time slows down or it doesn't pass too fast, right? Okay, he's still 14 years old, but he's not going to survive for longer. So Severus said yes. Yes for explore, right? Okay, so I will keep on trying to find something else in here. But I don't know if I will make it in time. Yeah, the Digimon will reborn, but we need to do all of the training again. You know what? Maybe you should go talk to Angemon. Angemon didn't do anything, and then now we know about the sewers, and then there is something going on in the sewers. So maybe Angemon has an answer. Or maybe he doesn't. I wrote down about him, right? Yes, Angemon is on my notes. So I have Angemon, the Garurumon, and Numemon to figure what the heck is going on. Sounds brutal, that's why this game can be painful for you to play it. Especially if you are a kid. Because you may not be patient enough to go through the training, the grinding, and getting a new Digimon again. It's just like Majora's Mask. You have a set time. You gotta do your best to help you for the next cycle. You know, that's how it goes. Also, it's just like Tamagotchi. Tamagotchis don't live forever. And as Digimon started as a Tamagotchi, you have all of these Tamagotchi mechanics, including death. But it also adds more to the challenge, right? So it's fine, you get used to it. And also, as you progress, it gets easier for you to... I love how I'm saying it gets easier, although it's still like a big deal for me to get to other Digimon though. But there are ways the game helps you out. For example, Monzaimon, he's like the pity reward for those that cannot get anything better than him, right? So what I'm trying to say is that either you learn it or not, the game will help you out for you to make progression here. And this is the easy answer, basically. So, fun fact about Advanced Wars and Fire Emblem, not only were they made by the same company, they are made by the same company? I mean, what was the company though? Yeah, I don't know who works on them, but also made the same engine. But why do they look so different though? In my opinion, they look so different, the art and everything, but you mean like maybe the strategy aspect of it, it's like the same engine. So wherever was used to run Advanced Wars will also be used to run Fire Emblem. I see, so they have the same maybe menus and ways to like have their interfaces. I see what you're saying. But the same company? Who works for them? I don't know. Yeah, I do not remember. But I didn't know that. I always thought they were kinda competitors, like, I mean, not direct competitors, but like, you know, more games of the same genre that are unrelated. So maybe Advanced Wars 3 Armies? Wait, 3 Armies? Why 3 Armies? Nubble may got the reference, but I didn't. Oh! Okay, there we go, okay. Yeah, I will not get that though. Instead of Fire Emblem 3 Houses, there we go. Which, by the way, everybody says it's a fantastic Fire Emblem game. Have you played it, Nubble? I can't remember if you have a Switch. Maybe you don't have a Switch yet, do you? No, right? You don't have a Switch, right? No, never mind, you do have a Switch. You played Pokemon Sword and Shield. Why haven't you played Fire Emblem 3 Houses though? Are you saving up to get it? Who are you? Oh, really? Even though they have the same engine and they are from the same company? Interesting. But you know what? Maybe it's the same that happens to me between Undertale and Earthbound. I can see so many things in common between those two games. But Undertale to me is just like meh. I don't want to say it's bad, but you know it doesn't really excite me. But Earthbound on the other hand, I love it. But even though they're kind of very close to each other in their own ways, so the fan base of Undertale is what turned you away from the game. I will say that a little bit of that as well to me because I think it's too overhyped. Once again, it's not a bad game, but I think it's overhyped. So I still need to figure what the heck is going on in here. It's too overhyped in your opinion too, right? And if they found out you weren't going for the pacifist route, they attacked you. You know that just let people play their games blind, you know? They attacked you that's a hard word to pronounce. Relentlessly. Relentlessly, even though you wouldn't know exactly. Yeah, that's the worst, you know. It's just like going to the movies and then there is like somebody that sits next to you and then the person starts narrating the movie and giving you spoilers as you are watching the movie, you know. It's the same feeling. Let the person fail, commit mistakes. After they beat it, then they learn about the pacifist route, and then it's going to be a good reason for the person to try it again and maybe even go for other side quests or other secrets the game may have. It's all good. Nobody needs to do 100% playthrough at their first attempt. It's impossible even. So, yeah, right? Remember the area that had nothing? Nothing important? It was in here, right? What if there is something important in here but I couldn't find it? It still looks useless though. Yeah, I think that Monzaemon is going to die very soon, and I will not be able to figure this out. Wait, Subaru is saying now that he wanna change his answer to no. Is there anybody else in here that knows this area very well that could help us out in here? He's saying no because maybe he's confused about the order of events, right? The answer that I want is like, is it worth for me to keep on exploring this area or not? Just a yes or no. If there isn't anybody that knows about this area, that's fine. I will then leave it because I think that I checked every area and I could not find anything that seems to be important anymore. I mean, they are important, but I can't find an answer, so maybe I should return here later. I will leave then. Yeah, so far I could not get anything. I think I will leave. But it was good to get some idea of what's going on in here, although we really couldn't recruit anybody or learn a new attack. But there we go. Monzaimon did a fantastic job. Finally, he helped us on a lot of progression as well. And now if he wants to pass away, he can pass away. But now, I think we should go for side quests. We haven't found items, have we? That city was so empty. Yes, we did not get items, but I will still store some of those. Oh, you know what? I got an idea of something that I could try doing tomorrow in case he survives another day. Maybe not, but I have an idea of something I could try doing tomorrow. An update on the fires in there. So while you may still be on threat level 2, how many threat levels are there? Where most of your family where of most of your family live, okay? Oh, there are 3 in total, damn. But the threat is because of the air pollution? Or is it really because of like the fires getting to the cities? I'm guessing it's because of the air pollution, isn't it? Where most of your family live has been reduced to threat level 1. Okay, that's great. It is because of the fires getting to the cities? They are only waiting for air quality to improve before heading back home? It seems like the fires are being contained faster than you thought? Jesus. You see, it's so dumb that it started out of a dumb reason, right? It started out thanks to that freaking gender revealing party or something. In here, Nubble, there is a traditional June party that happens mostly every year. It kind of didn't happen this year though, thanks to the pandemic, but every June in Brazil there is this big traditional party full of delicious food and dances and music, and it's a very great time in here. But some people, they like to light some balloons, uh, hot air balloons, and then those are forbidden in Brazil, and probably they are also forbidden in some other places, I'm guessing, like amateur hot air balloons. Not necessarily a big balloon where people use as transportation. I'm not talking about those ones. And one of these days, I even said that I have never seen one of those in my life. Hopefully, someday I can see one, even though I would not be brave enough to jump into it. But I would love to see one of them. But in here, people do like some homemade tiny ones, hot air balloons, and then they light them and then they release them, right? And that's forbidden because every time they fall from the sky, they kind of start a fire. So yeah, it's such a dumb reason for a fire to exist or to be happening. I don't know why people still do those things, you know? It's only asking for disaster. But man, I do hope that your family can go back, or most of your family can go back to their houses and stay safe in there. And that the situation also gets better to you because you are still under the threat alarm level 2, right? So stay safe, man, stay safe. Threat level 1 is keep the police radio on and recommend backing up. Level 2 is like pack up and get ready to leave at moment's notice. Smart people will leave at this level. because of traffic, right? And then level 3 is evacuate immediately. No time to pack. It's like a volcano eruption. Man, do you have everything packed in there? But I imagine your worries about like checking the news every time to know if it's getting better, if it's getting controlled, it must suck. Imagine sleeping. How does that happen? Is there an alarm that's going to ring in case the situation goes worse? Man, sleeping during those days must suck. You guys still have stuff packed up from when we left the first time just in case. Oh yeah, you told me that you did leave and then you returned home, right? Yeah, that's right. It's better to keep it like that for sure, for saving time. But man, I do hope the situation gets better in there. Is it only the US fighting the fire, or did other countries try to help it as well? I should actually look up for the news on those because, to be honest, I only checked that Twitter post that I told you yesterday about San Francisco. So I'm not sure about what is the intensity and like, I need to go for better news to give me more numbers even. So the police will call the residents with an automated message saying you have to evacuate. Okay, so people will start some sort of noise, and that's going to help people to stay alert even if they fall asleep, and then they can wake up from that, right? I see. So there are safety ways to do that. And that's actually very very great that I do hope that they are organized or really well organized and effective on that strategy of telling people and warning people about the incoming or upcoming disasters, because to be honest, if that was happening in here, even though we also have our own disasters, especially flooding, the natural disaster that happens the most in here is flooding. I still don't think we are that organized, or I feel like people would still die, people would not be able to leave their homes in time or something, because the communication in here would not work that greatly. Or like the police and even media sometimes as well. Of course there are some ways for you to get information and stay informed, but it's hardly going to get to everybody here. So from what you heard, Mexico and some other areas are sending firefighters over to help. There we go. It's great to see that more people are joining that fight. Some natural disasters happened in Brazil in the last years as well, and many people came here from other countries too. Not only South American countries, but from any place or all sort of place around the world. So it's good to see that people are helping to fight that natural disaster. That, to be honest, it's a worldwide problem, because the fires in there will burn into ashes, or they will create the ashes. Those ashes can go with the wind to another country and then give problems to those people there, so it's kind of like a world problem. It's not only in the US, even though it's happening there. Not to mention the greenhouse effect and all of those other things. A while after sending out the call, the police will go door to door. You see, that's one thing that I don't think will ever happen in Brazil. Nope. What I can imagine is like a police car making noise, like with a speaker saying, please evacuate, please evacuate. Sometimes I hear some sort of news of the city of my town that are trying to inform about the numbers of the pandemic in my city. When I'm sunbathing on my balcony, I sometimes hear those news at a certain time of the day. But people knocking on door to door, dude, even if they knocked on doors, some people will not answer them. It's not going to work. No, we are not used to that even. Like, there is also that, right? In the US, unfortunately, there are so many natural disasters that can happen, like tornadoes, earthquakes. Although some earthquakes happened in Brazil this year, which was very surprising. That never happens in here, but they happened this year. So I imagine you guys are more used and organized and have more experience to that. But in here, it's still a mess. We need to learn more. We need to practice that more and get more informed and, you know, prepared for such a situation. We don't have that experience. Though most of the time it's neighbors. Okay, I could see neighbors doing that work. Yeah, in here people kind of, although not like in my present time, I'm not like I don't know my neighbors pretty much. If I stop by somebody outside my apartment, I can say hi and good afternoon or something, but I don't know them. I used to know more neighbors when I was in my hometown, but after I moved, I kind of didn't relate to my neighbors. But I can still see neighbors helping each other under an emergency or under a tragedy situation, right? Maybe even more than the police or the government. So it's like phone call, megaphone announcement. Yes, I can see the phone call and the megaphone, but police knocking on doors? I hardly think they will do that. And if they do, they will not reach everyone. No, they will probably, I don't know, give priority to some people that live in probably some safer neighborhoods, and then leave the poor people behind, or people that live, for example, in favelas behind or something. But phone calls, I can see that happening. It happened during the pandemic. They were calling everybody's phones to ask about their symptoms, if they felt weird, or if they knew somebody that could be sick or something. And then the megaphones or the speakers, yeah. But then knocking on doors, nope. Sadly, or yes, sadly, the only way to truly learn how to properly handle stuff like this is to have the disasters to happen. I agree. For example, this pandemic. In Asia, those sort of pandemics are somewhat common. It's not the first time they are dealing with that. That's why they are more used to wearing masks and having those hygiene procedures, or like washing their hands and staying distant, or even being under quarantine. So that's also why they kind of fought it, or they endured the pandemic in a better way than many other countries. It's the first time something like that is kind of happening in Brazil. So no one was ready for that. Our culture is like completely opposite about not being close to people, as we are such a, I don't know, a country that is driven by, actually it's not driven, it's driven. We are such a country that's driven by, interact with other people, and even having physical contact with other people as well. It's such a normal thing in here, like people hug, people kiss. It's a physical thing. And then now that this pandemic is changing that culture of ours and making us to adapt ourselves to this new reality, it's of course going to take a lot of time for us to get used to it, if we will ever get used to that. Nanaki, welcome, thank you so much for the follow. I'm having this one talking here with Nubble, but don't worry, I will go back to Digimon soon. Although maybe now we are not going to do anything that major. I'll need to be investigating some side quests that I have left to complete. But thank you so much for the follow and welcome. So yeah, Nubble, we were not ready for that, and hopefully all that's going on right now will be a big lesson for the future, especially for how people deal with a pandemic, but also how the healthcare can take a pandemic, right? Because they realize that they are not ready. They have so many things to still improve in order for them to give proper healthcare to everybody. Sadly, the US didn't learn from the history. when the pandemic started. I heard after the World War II, the servicemen wore masks. They were self isolated, among other things, due to a disease they carried back with them. A disease that they got from other countries, maybe? But it's dumb how Brazil included, how some countries could not see the situation on other countries that were starting to have the pandemic going on, and like take the lessons from them, like to see how they were dealing with the pandemic at first and how they were able to overcome it, or even the opposite, like how it got worse. So basically go for a different strategy, right? Don't do the same thing they are doing in there. For example, what happened in Italy or even in France, that it kind of got super bad, and then unfortunately the other countries that started to have the virus going on in there more late or at a later time, they still felt like, I don't know, either too lazy to start, uh, to take care of everything sooner, or they simply ignored like the situation. Oh yeah, it's happening there, but it's not in here. Let's not prepare ourselves, and then rip, right? Once it got here, nobody was prepared, nobody was ready. But it's dumb because we were seeing it happening in other places in advance. So I do hope that we can learn something from all of this, but it sucks. Like, it sucks that the lessons are out there, the experience is also out there, and sometimes you do not absorb it. You just, I don't know, you just ignore it, and then you deal with the consequences of that. You heard that Iceland has been super strict on isolation. Also, New Zealand. New Zealand is like a big example of a country that avoided it. Of course, you gotta also have in mind how people are agglomerated in each country. For example, New Zealand is a short country or a small country, so it's easier to do it there for sure. And Iceland, I imagine that people are very distant from each other. Like, they may not be too concentrated at a certain city. Of course, there is the capital, but then, like, in general speaking, people may not be too concentrated, I imagine. So it's also easier to do it in there as well. Yeah, the one I had as a reference was New Zealand. New Zealand even got to like a whole month without any case, and then they were kind of back to their normal life. And then after they kind of dropped their defenses, there were some four cases happening, but then they fastly reacted and got everything back to control. Yeah, New Zealand was the biggest example I could remember of. But it sucks that some countries, some presidents, they refuse to learn from the others, and they are still kind of bold to their decisions that are like questionable. But not only the presidents. I'm very disappointed on so many Brazilians during this pandemic, and I also think that after all of this is over, I'm pretty sure many foreigners will also start like hating Brazilians more because of how dumb we can be. Like, a lot of people are ignoring everything and going to the beach just because it is a sunny day, and then I'm feeling healthy, so I will not feel sick at all. I can fight this virus or something, or I don't care if I can infect another person. Great job, human being. You are a fantastic person. So yes, I'm disappointed. It's horrible. You are also so ashamed of the general public of the US. I'm ashamed of the Brazilians as well. Not everybody, of course, but some people are nuts. I guess it happens everywhere, but I'm surprised the number is that big in here. I was not realizing we were that effed up, pretty much. All of the riots, the looters, the fire starters. The fire starters pisses me off because it's dumb, and just general idiots. Yeah, they are everywhere, but unfortunately, they may be more concentrated at some places than others. But I do hope the situation gets better for Yuri in there, Noble. Also in here as well, if it's possible. And stay safe, man. All I can say to you is stay safe. Check the news every time regarding the fires in there and also the pandemic, of course. We may not be on control or we cannot control everything, but we can do our part at least. So keep on doing your part, man. At least you have a peaceful mind if you keep on living that way. So I'm storing some items. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do though. Give me... Let's go with 6. Then I will store this medium MP as well. I will get more meat. And an autopilot. And there we go. You know something that I also want to happen on this game? Especially now that we were able to complete the Ice Sanctuary dungeon. I want to get another virus Digimon, so we can go back to the mansion and try to finish the things in there. Even though I don't know if I can get another virus ultimate. You forget what stream you were in, but they were saying this is probably the worst year in human history, and outside of religion's text, you agree? So I don't know about that though. It's such a strong way of thinking, Is it a shitty year? That's for sure. But then saying it's the worst one in human history, that's going to vary. Like, each person will take this pandemic in a certain way. Some will have more hardships than others, of course. And probably those are the ones that are saying those things the most. But I think it has so many things that could give you that mindset or not, For example, I don't know if I would say if this is the shittiest year of my life though. So, it's something hard to think about. Because I grew up so much that I kinda got a good mindset to deal with the problems that I'm having in my life during this year. So even though I see that the situation sucks in the world, part of me is kind of proud of not getting too impacted of every little thing that's going on, So it helps me to at least block my anxiety or my fears and my worries about this being really the worst pandemic or the worst year ever. So it varies, like it depends on your perception, it depends of your life even. Also, hey Ritsuru, how are you, man? Welcome. That's any disaster ever. Yeah, there are crazy disasters. There are disasters that you cannot control them at all. You cannot do anything about it. For example, volcano eruptions or earthquakes. I mean, you can still do something, but it's not like what you can do to yourself during a pandemic, for example. Just stay isolated. It's easier than, I don't know, surviving an earthquake or a volcano eruption, for example. You know, yeah, if you think about that, I do think that's worse than a pandemic, in my opinion. It's all a matter of perceiving the pandemic. Like, how do you take it, you know? And maybe in general, like in your life, you should always do what you can do, and then that's what you should focus on. Because there are things that you cannot control at all that are going to impact on your life for sure, but you should, like, you know, not get too much over that. Like, don't get it, don't go crazy over that. That's what's out of control. So as this pandemic is happening, and of course it's bringing new challenges, new problems, and it's a very depressing situation, you kind of still can do some things to protect yourself, protect your friends, protect your family. So focus on that. Focus on what you can do and what's around you. Because if everybody was doing that, I think we wouldn't be having such a, you know, crazy amount of cases and infected people. But I think that we have maybe more tools to fight it than, of course, another disaster or another thing that could be more immediate or hit us faster and more unexpectedly. But yeah, there is also another thing in mind, Nubble. It's been almost a whole year of that. So with time, and time is like a, it's something that helps for you to get used to situations, or time also teaches you a lot. So as it's been like so many months, we had time to learn about how to deal with this, how to think about this, what's our point of view about this, what we want to do about this, you know. So it's different than, I don't know, a volcano eruption, for example. It happens on 1, 2, 3 days, maybe a week, but not like months. So there is also that difference. As this pandemic is still going, and of course it's kind of still worse because the numbers will keep on growing until there is a solution, we had time to deal with it. Like, we had time to learn, to protect, to get informed, to see how it is, you know, and that knowledge will also help us to make our decisions and take better care of ourselves. So it's hard to compare, but I would not say it's the worst, like, or the worst, right? I wouldn't say it's the worst. It's bad, but you wouldn't consider it's the worst year ever. Me neither, man. Me neither. Maybe because thankfully not much has really changed in my life per se, but at the same time, I learned a lot about how to take care of myself, especially my mental health. And even though this is like a rough year and a challenging year for us to, like, stay under that situation, I'm also proving myself that I can fight it, that I can stay alright, that I cannot get anxious because of, I don't know, something. You know, it's kind of a challenging year that's testing my mental health mostly, but also my physical health, because I haven't been working out that much, or working out at all even, unless I'm like doing house chores or those crazy days that I decide to go dancing, like listening to loud music and then enjoying that. But also my physical health a little bit as well. And, you know, I would actually say that the days that I was having more anxiety crisis, I was more depressed. I could not see like hope anywhere, or like I was under a gloomy mood, or I was like feeling alone and isolated and super down, those days were probably the worst years of my life. Because now I feel that I'm more on control of things, even if it is something that, of course, has a lot to do with like not being in control of so many factors. I feel more in control of at least my own life. And that means a lot when you can say something like that, or when you can feel something like that, even better to put it that way. So, yes, I'm seeing the learnings of the past years that I went through that were not very positive to me, and I'm using that now. Like, I'm I'm even knowing myself, like learning that I can be all right, even though you know the situation is so gloomy. There will always be the people that will, I don't know, feel even more depressed over that situation. But I'm happy that at this moment I'm not being a person like that now. And then maybe I can use what I have learned through my life to try helping that person that kind of, is feeling more depressed. So, it's a lot to consider, Noble. It's so hard to say, oh yeah, this is the worst year of my life. First of all, the year is even not over yet. So there is also that. Who knows? Maybe in a couple of days we can get some great news about everything. I doubt it though, but who knows? But again, I don't know. I feel like I was kind of prepared for this, or at least I learned quick how to deal with that as well. I don't know. But I feel more on control of things, or at least my things, my life. And that puts me under a more safe mood, or under a more safe thinking. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's how I feel about this. Let me go back in here. I won't let the year prevent me from marching towards the hope for a brighter future. I agree with you, man. But I also understand the points that they made, and it makes you realize that what's going on in such a short amount of time. I think I would need to check that stream that you were talking about. I wonder what they were considering. The 1918 flu pandemic killed 25 million people at a time when there were only 600 million people on the planet. Imagine, something that I was thinking? Imagine if we didn't have internet today. How would we get prepared for this? It could have been even worse. There are about 1 million COVID deaths so far, with 12 times more people on the planet. I'm just using one thing that happened this year, though, for the statistics. Wait, I'm using one thing? Oh, wait, you mean Ritsuru? What's worse otherwise, social issues? There are more people living out the poverty than at any point in human history. Yeah, there is also that, right? Human life expectancy is the longest it has ever been in human history. Guys, it's going to have like positive things about the moment we are going through. For example, thank goodness we have the internet to get informed and then prepare ourselves to fight this better. And there are going to be worse situations, like, I don't know, some places that will be more poor, and then they will not have enough hospital care to deal with it. Like even Brazil, for example, but I'm sure there are worse places out there. It will always have two sides of the situation. But again, I think that you gotta focus on what you can change on your life, because it's what you can do. Like, it's what you have control over, or you have more control over. So I would like suggest to everybody to do their part, or like to pretty much take care of ourselves, or each one of you to take care of yourself and those that are around you. But of course, everyone will take this situation differently because everybody is different. Everybody has a different life. Everybody has a different way of thinking. Everybody has a different opinion. And it's okay. But again, just take care of yourself. But anyway, guys, let's move on. This this has been actually more long than what I was thinking about this talk. But just to answer once again Nubble's not question, but like the statement that he said about that other stream he was checking. I don't know if I would really say if this is like my worst year, because I had some other shitty years as well, and I feel more on control of this one, even if it doesn't sound, I don't know, very logical to you or something. It's okay as well. But yeah, it can be on the top three, of course, of shitty years. But I have more peace of mind for some reason on this year, in comparison to other shitty years I used to have, like especially the ones that I suffered with anxiety and depression and insomnia. I forgot to mention the insomnia. Yeah, Ritsuru is just giving us the arguments and some data as well, because there is no right and wrong, guys. It's just like opinion sharing in here. I just think that things aren't that bad if looked at objectively. Yeah, there are definitely like benefits of having this situation happening today in comparison to it happening back in the day with other pandemics the world has suffered, right? Totally. Internet is one example that I could get. Not to mention the medicine or the yeah, the medicine technology, right? That it's better today than how it used to be before. But in the end, each event, each person, everything will be unique on its own way, and everyone will have a different perception of that. I just hope that you do your part, you take care of yourself, and you stay safe, because that's what you are up to do. Like that's what you are capable of doing. But that doesn't mean that life, even now, isn't 10 times better than regular life was 100 years ago. That's also true. So many people would love to go back in time and then enjoy that life back in the day, because problems change, or life changes. For example, here in Brazil, my childhood, I used to play outside in the streets with the other kids and neighbors. It used to be very safe for us to be doing that. I played volleyball, dodgeball, soccer on the streets. You know, it was not this dangerous reality I live in right now, that I do not see kids playing outside. I can only see kids like playing their games, playing their phones, which is okay as well on a certain level. But yeah, and then if you ask me, would you go back to that time? I mean, I would need to make a very crazy hard decision. But totally, there are benefits and bad things about going back. He was looking objectively as well. Yes, I appreciate that, Noble, because you put me to think and to realize that I grew up. Like, I learned a lot from many things that I went through, especially my personal problems like anxiety, depression, and insomnia. That freaking triforce of messing up my life. But, like, you know, even if it looks like super depressing or very sad, I would recommend people to try fighting for having control over themselves. Because if they start worrying of what's out of their control, like those people that are going to the beach during the pandemic and getting agglomerated in Brazil, for example, or going, I don't know, to public places and then not wearing masks, or like not taking care at all, don't let that hit you that hard. It's upsetting, it can be frustrating, but don't get that energy. Keep your positive energy. and keep on control of what you're doing and what you think and what you believe. That's the point of this talk to me, in my opinion. And let's go back, right? Let's go back to Digimon World. What I was going to do here, I forgot. That was such a deep talk as well. I was going to... Oh yes, I had a plan. Let me see if I can execute it. You would not go back, man, to your childhood? Knowing all of the cool games that are 10, 20 years away? Yeah, right? But I do miss the street games that I used to play. And today I don't see kids outside. Not at all. Unless they live in a building or like in a private property. Private property, there we go. That has a club or some sort of soccer field or some playground for them to be playing. But man, my childhood was... It was good. It was really good. 20 years away, technology being really bad, and having knowledge of the future would not be fun. Oh, that's true as well, right? Yeah, imagine you go back in time, but with the knowledge you have today. That would be crazy. But you gotta remember that back in the day, I even told my father this, because my father has been working on his online course, and I always help him with what he should be doing for that. And he was telling me a story about a situation that happened in one oil rig, right? And it was about oh my god, I can't believe I'm going to tell this story on the stream in English. Like, what the heck? Am I going to have the words for that? But basically, the oil rig needs to get the most safety it can, right? And when they are pretty much drilling and dealing with the pipes that create the column of pipes to allow the extraction of the oil, they need to also take a good look on how's the sea floor, the sea bed, the water bed, maybe, I don't know the right word, maybe seabed, to understand what the heck is going on down there under so many meters above the water level. And in the past they used to do it by sending a diver. Is that a word? Like a person who dives? Is it that a diver? I never tried to say that. Sending a person to dive, basically a diver, I guess, that needs to go there with like oh, a diver is a thing, right? Not a scuba diver though. It's like how is that uniform called that has like, you know, Bioshock? The enemies in Bioshock that wear that freaking heavy metal uniform to dive like to deep depths. How is that called in English? Isca something? Because in Portuguese it is escafandro. Yeah, I don't know how that's in English. In Portuguese it is escafandro. No idea how that's called in English. But yes, the technology back in the day was that. And then my father was saying that there was one situation that a shark showed up down there in the ocean. And then they had a very old way to communicate with the diver to the people on the oil rig. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was a very old technology for sure. And they were hearing how the diver was scared of the shark and everything. And you know, that whole situation happened because they didn't have a very good technology that we have today, that is pretty much sending a robot, a tiny robot with like a good camera that can go around the pipe to see what the heck is going on, and then they can see the images on the oil rig, and then nobody's going down there to get in danger or something. And then I asked my father, "Oh yeah, that's a cool story you could tell on the course, but when you were saying that now we have this conclusion that technology is much better and advanced today, don't you think that when you were back there, that technology of sending a diver um, with like a camera as well, but on his hands, not like a digital thing, maybe a VHS camera or something, I'm not sure, but like a more old camera. Don't you think that back in the day was fantastic technology to you?" And then he was like, "Oh yeah, back in the day we used to think that was like top of notch technology for us to make that drilling." So that's the thing, Nubble. Even though you now think that, "Oh yeah, I would miss those games and this great technology of today," I swear to you that back in the day you were thinking that for your previous technology. All of us, like, we were all amazed for the Nintendo 64. Oh my god, polygons. So it would still be great if that's what you are thinking about the technology changes, right? Unless you go back in time with your knowledge of present time, then it's another idea. Ritsuru misses his simple childhood as well. He kind of feel bad for kids growing up now. I do as well, also because of like the shows on TV that there is nothing for kids on TV in here anymore. I don't know how is it in there in other countries, but in here there is nothing. Like only adult shows, and then at 6 p.m. there are police and shooting shows on TV as well that kids could be browsing and then stopping there. And in the meantime, I grew up with so many animes. Okay, I do understand that many of those animes they had some bad censorship, or like they probably were more intended for more mature audiences. But watching violence in an anime is still better than watching violence in real life for a kid. So that's my point in here. So I do miss those things, that the TV used to be more interesting for kids, at least in Brazil. Kids could go out and play outside more and everything with safety, with more games. It had some different vibe. You are surprised they didn't send a one-man submarine down to check the pipelines? They sent the diver in the crazy suit that I don't know how to call it. Yeah, kids today are getting too much information. They need to learn everything fast. They need to do everything fast. They need everything for today. I agree, it's a lot of input overload. Yeah, right. The Nintendo 64 looked so good when it launched. You remember seeing Mario 3 on NES? It blew your mind. You see, we forget about that even though technology today is much better, back in the day, the shitty things we had were top of notch. They were, we were all impressed by them. So keep that on your mind in case you would travel back to your childhood, because I think it makes a difference. So in the US, it's either educational shows or adult shows. Okay, educational shows is better than violence. So, or that, or like uh, talk shows as well. There are some talk shows in here that sometimes they bring up some adult topics to them, and they are aired at like 10 a.m. in here. And they actually took place of the kids shows, the kids cartoons. And then I understand the reason why the kids shows they stopped to be aired. It was thanks to advertisement, and how in Brazil it started to be illegal for advertisers to be advertising products to kids. It turned illegal, and thanks to that, the cartoon shows they couldn't get the advertisers to invest on them or to like support them. So they would not be profitable anymore for the open TV channels to be airing those cartoons. And then that's how all the cartoons were removed from open TV channels, because if there are no advertisers, there is no profit, and then they kind of prefer showing or airing something else. So I understand that the advertising for kids or directed to kids can be a problem because some kids can go crazy for buying something that they don't need, and then it can be worrisome. They may not have a good judgment of what they should be buying or not. But come on, find another solution for the cartoons or for the anime to be aired, because no kid wants to no kid wants to be watching violence, the news, or talk shows. There is nothing to just unwind and relax to. Yes, there is nothing like that, especially during the morning. But that's why the cartoons are out of open TV in here. It's because it's now forbidden for brands and advertisers to direct their products to kids. So basically, not that this was common in here at any time, but now it's impossible for us to be seeing like a video game ad on our TV or a game ad even. Nope. But that was not common even before. That's why the parents need to be better on keeping their credit card out of reach of the kids. That's as well. Or learning how to tell their kids no. Like, you want that, you are not getting it. Because it's, I don't know, not a favorable situation or comfortable situation for us to give you that. So they need to start telling them no. I think I'm going to finally sleep here. This can be risky, but I gotta prepare myself for the tournament. Because my plan is to try getting Geckomon to the champion, or to the championship. And Geckomon is a champion. And my Digimon is an ultimate. So if we go to the same tournament, I have better chances of winning that. And I believe that may be behind Geckomon's side quest. So I'll try that out. But man, that talk made me a bit tired. So I will say I'm sorry in advance if my English gets a little bit worse. But it's because I chatted a lot. Well, I will head to the swamp. And then I will wait until the message about the tournament shows up. And after that shows up, I will talk to Geckomon. Wait a second, maybe that's not a good strategy. Yeah, because if you think about it, they need to enter the tournament before it starts, because they need to join the tournament before it's happening, right? So maybe it's better for me to talk to him first, wait for the time that the tournament happens, and then join the tournament. I will try that. So many parents cave in and enable their kids just to make them be quiet, and it's very annoying. If they stuck to their answer, the kids will eventually learn to drop it. Wait, they cave in and enable their kids just to make them to be quiet. You mean that they kinda do not demand an answer or a reaction from their kids, and then that's why they feel like the kids are so quiet, and because they are quiet, they kind of, they start to not mind anything that may be happening. I know if I kept pestering my mom for something she said no to, it would eventually get punished. Yeah, in my case, I would not get like very punished. Hello, he who spoke. Welcome. How are you? But totally like verbal punishment would happen, but not like a physical punishment. But I use it to pester my mom for some things. But my mom was like, you cannot have everything. So eventually, I also learned to not ask for every little thing. Verbal or chores types of punishment. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, verbal punishment was what happened to me as well. Nothing physical, thank goodness. But I think you were saying something about kids learning to how to be quiet, and then maybe that turns them into cold kids, and then you know you tell the kid to do something, and then the kid's like, I don't care, and then you say something like, oh, don't do this, and then the kid's like, I don't care. I believe that's what you're saying, right? About a kid that doesn't really mind anything. Is that an item? It's not. Because it's like also their parents are, as long as their kids are silent, their parents may be thinking that it's good, like everything is alright, they are not bothering me, so why would I mind them? But then there is a problem in there, right? Your kid uh, may not mind the important stuff. How is this Monsaimon still alive? That's crazy. Maybe now, Subaru, if you're still there, maybe now I would agree with you that this is a record. But you know what I think? Maybe it's because we digivolved him very soon. As soon as I got Numemon, I went to the toilet. What you mean is that the parent says no to something they want, then the kid starts pestering, yes, and then the parents caves in and they wait. Do you mean that the parents give them what they were asking for after they were pestering? Is that what caving in means? Yeah, and then they get them the thing which enables the kid to keep do. Oh yeah, okay. I see what you're saying now. It's pretty much parents that cannot say no, right? When you said cave in, it sounded to me like they hide from that situation. They go inside the cave. That's what I was imagining. They go inside the cave and then they go out of that situation, so they don't become active into like giving the kid a proper education. So basically, the kid will not be forbidden of nothing. Like they will not get no's, they will not get yes, you know. So the kid will like grow up without maybe without minding anything. If what I'm doing is right, I don't care. If what I'm doing is wrong, I don't care, because the parent is like caving in. That's what I was thinking. The parent is hiding out or hiding away from that. But okay, so cave in is like to maybe like agree or do something when you are asked for that, or just like give up about something. Maybe that's what's cave in. That's a phrasal verb I was not aware of. To give in, there we go. Let me write it down. There we go. I have been doing a great job on evasion, right? In general speaking, I think I grew on my ability of evading a lot. I mean, we can still fight, right? But in general, I still think I'm better. I will actually have this fight. Why not? Also, hello, Gabriel. How are you, man? You missed a lot of progression and a lot of talk as well. What a day! I jinxed it. I'm not surprised. I cannot get cocky. But please agree with me that I did get better on evading in general. This is not looking good actually. Attack. Who else you have beaten? Garurumon, we have beaten Ice Sanctuary as well. And that was it. Garurumon and the Ice Sanctuary. For a while, right, Nabu? Yeah. So now, how were we able to avoid that poison gas? Now the plan is try to test the Geckomon thing again. Thank you, Subaru, for saying that I'm doing alright or doing well on evasion, because I also think so. Maybe it's a matter of like, there are days and days, and then today is a good day for me to be, having a better reaction time. Maybe it's also because I'm not too worried about the fights, because I'm feeling overconfident about having Monzaimon, that's a very good strong Digimon, and having a good items. So I'm like feeling overconfident and fearless, and then I just go and then I don't think too much about it. But then by doing that, I kinda make it through easier. Instead of if I were nervous and scared of the encounters. No, the Ice Sanctuary is over. We also dealt with that with the same Monzaimon. This is the same Monzaimon as yesterday's. He's alive. He's not dying for some reason. Okay, so he joined the arena. So if I can make to this tournament now, I will be alright, right? I'm actually heading back there. They gave me the message. He joined the arena. So I will try that. I entered champion because he's a champion. That's what makes sense to me. I just need to wait until it's the time, which may not be too long from now. And I hope he doesn't die. But let me check his stacks again. Maybe I should go stronger now. No, never mind. My strong attack is Megaton Punch and the range is short, so nope. Keep the same attacks. Yeah, keep the same attacks. It's what has been working for the whole stream, so why change them now, right? Keep them. Do you have news on the bulletin board? No, it's still the same. Is that never going to get updated? Come on. You are healthy, right? Oh, he's not, so Medium recovery. Thank you for the follow. But wait a second. Is that a different follow? Oh, never mind. Thank you for the follow, he who spoke. I just remember that I said hi to you, but you were not following. There we go. But I was now confused because I was thinking I was telling or saying hi to you because you were following. No, 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 there we go. And then maybe my alerts were wrong in there. But thank you so much. I'm guessing you are a big fan of this game. If you are, you got in here at a good day because today we could only get progression done and it's not been a frustrating day. Sometimes it is a frustrating stream. Alright, Nubble, thank you so much, man. Stay safe and I do hope things get better there. And have a great night. Yeah, great chatting. I'm a bit tired though, but I appreciate it. Hope to talk to you again soon and goodbye, man. Come on, give me the tournament before he dies. Before I lose this chance. Wait, Gabriel. Don't worry because we'll be checking everything. Okay? So no suggestions. Be patient. We have Angemon in the city now. Angemon is the spoiler mon. So just chill, dude. Everything will happen on its time. I will of course check those things, so don't worry, man. But regarding the drill tunnel, I doubt it. Wait, what? Wait, did you know that Angemon is in my city and then he's the spoiler mon? Wait, you want me to check if I can enter the tournament? Why? Because he tells me secrets. He told me 4 secrets. But we can talk about him later though. We can enter the tournament. What happened to the message? So Geckomon is in here now, right? Who is that Poopmon right there? And what the heck? Geckomon is not in here? Come on. But who's the Poopmon? I'm fighting Toy Agumon first. I need an answer. Who's that Poopmon? The message usually appears to say that I lost the time? Really? They don't they tell me like it's ready for you to head to the arena? That's how I interpreted it. Moderate. Okay, so first we did not. Oh, it's Mud Frigimon. Okay, now I know who he is. He's the guy that walks around the Mount Panorama. I could not get him for his sprite in here. Or from his sprite in here. But I forgot to heal my magic points. So I will probably lose this tournament. I mean, I'll keep on trying, but it is is possible if I just focus on the finishers. Like, if I have enough health to raise the finisher bar and then send the finisher, then it works, right? We are actually getting him to the finals. Wait, so not only J Mojamon but also the regular Mojamon can learn plant attacks? Because I don't think that's an attack for only this guy. Oh, my finisher. I tried, but he didn't learn it. Yeah, because I remember that the day that we were playing as Mojamon. There we go. I realized that both the regular Mojamon and oh my god, the clutch, right? Maybe moderate will not save me every time here if I don't pay attention to the timer. But yes, I got to the conclusion that they both kind of share the same skill set. Oh, it's a bear fight. So I should have that in mind, that the regular Mojamon can learn that plant attack. Yeah, I'm not going for moderate now, but I'm very scared of his buffing. Maybe I should change my strategy. Yep, I'm taking a beating in here. Because he got faster than me, right? He's going to win. If he only uses that attack, I have no chance. What a Metapod fight! Use Harden! Use Harden! I need to try something else. But I can't because he's faster, come on. Go, get distance. He's faster. I'm losing this so badly now. Do I have time for this? I do, at least. Okay, so this is my last shot, but I doubt that I'm going to win. That was not bad though. But I'm not winning. No, I won? Wait, there is a bug about the Geckomon thing? I will make questions then. Because yes, it doesn't make sense to me why he's not joining the arena. But I don't know why I won. Does somebody care to explain why did I win? Unless, I don't know, other things matter to the fight or to the points. It's just because of that? It's not about how much damage you inflict? So okay. Okay, that makes sense then. But it was very weird that my final result was much better than his final result. Like the amount of points I had was much higher than his, while our HPs were kind of like the same-ish. That's why I was very confused about that. But anyway, regarding Geckomon, my first question is, did I do something wrong? Oh, so Subway is saying I need to compare the HP that I... Oh, yeah. Oh, I did not do something wrong. Okay. Yeah, Subway is telling me to compare my initial HP with my final HP and his. Yes, I started with like mid health or something and he started with his whole health. That's true. That was probably thanks to the finisher. So I did not do anything wrong. So what can I do in order to do it right? Is it something that I can figure out by my own, or do you really think that I cannot? And then I will need you to tell me how to go over this bug. But unfortunately I lost my chance, right? Because I had a good ultimate to join the champion tournament and then... So you are telling me that it's impossible? Is that your answer? It's impossible for me to get Geckomon to File City? Is that what it is? Or is there another way that I need to think about? Sirloins? Yeah, just that. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting tired, so maybe after Monzaimon dies, I'm going to call it. What else can I try doing though? So he only joins the arena usually on B or A ranks, but he never goes to the city. That makes no sense though, but sure. And that's why you think it is a bug? There is no bug on that. What is the bug in there? Because he goes to B or A rank? I still don't think that's a bug. I mean, he's not a ultimate or a crazy OP Digimon, but he wanted to prove his value, right? So I can see him going for a higher rank as well. But that's not a bug in my opinion. Maybe they intended that to happen, as he wanted to prove his value. He's just a weird situation, okay. What am I doing next? I have an idea though. Um, He doesn't join the city. That's what you think it's a bug? Well, they tell me he joins the arena, right? That was a mistake. Yeah, thanks to all of the exploration and fights, and I'm heading to more actually. That's my objective right now. This Monzaimon is great at fighting, so I wanna use him to keep on fighting. So I wanna go back to Toyland if I can make there under the time. You know what? Maybe it is a good opportunity for me to use the service, even though it's a risk. But I use it like it's risky, but maybe we should try it at least once, right? Can you get me close to Toyland? Misty trees, yeah. As I imagined, it's just a black screen and then a transition, right? Oh, okay, this was actually very helpful. Sukamon says that he joins the city, but oh, actually what you're saying is that Sukamon doesn't tell me that he's joining the city, but he's there. That's true. So the messages can be messed up as well, right? I can still fight in here, right? Yes, I can, so... let's go for this. I also wanted to return to see if I'm missing something on the last room. So maybe I will also try doing that. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy now. What Spoilermon said? I think he said some 4 things. First he told me about I can check my notes. Something about the plants. There is a secret about the plants of the city. Let me just finish this fight. Yeah, he said that there is a secret at the flower bed of the city, and then I should ask a plant about another plant. Then he also said that I should bring a fire Digimon to a cold area. What if he's talking about the refrigerator in the mansion? That's a good idea, I guess. He also said... Wait, he said more things, but I don't have more notes. Oh yeah, he told us about Monochromon. That was unfortunately spoiled yesterday, but at least the game would let me know sooner or later about that. That, like, there is somebody that works a shop or runs a shop at the canyon. And I forgot about the last notes. Yeah, those are the ones I could remember. So that first fight pretty much paid us the amount of money we spent as wait the amount of money we spent for the Garurumon's transportation. So this fight right here is going to be the profit, or anything that happens after this fight. I was not considering coming back and then having those fights again, but maybe I will. Also because some of these enemies are running away from us, so that means less bits. But if Angemon stays alive, then why not? We may need a Angemon emote, because it's all we can get in here and he's the best. But now that you mention that, I don't remember seeing Digimon related emotes on Twitch. I've seen many Pokemon emotes, but not Digimon. That's Numemon. It's a good close, right? It's a good close call. Close call? No, that's not how it's said. You see, my English is now horrible because I'm sleepy, tired, and I gotta take a break, but it's a close approach. There we go. It's a very close approach to Numemon. I'm as tired as you, Monzaimon. But at least I'm getting lucky on guessing the right doors. Oh yeah, I forgot about these three. These two. Because one is running away. So, we know that Garurumon joined the restaurant, but I still haven't checked what he sells in there. One of them is smart, he is. Which sort of dishes can Garurumon sell? Maybe ice cream? What could he sell actually? I would guess ice cream. Yeah, Meramon had curry, Greymon had pizza, not Greymon, Tyrannomon had, he had the steak as well. Chicken? Honestly, that's a good guess. I was thinking on cold dishes like ice cream, but I can see chicken. You like chicken? I'm not a fan though. But today I had my first ever stroganoff. Was it a chicken one? No. It was chickpeas and mushroom. But finally, I had my first ever stroganoff. And it was okay. Not like a favorite dish ever, but good. Now I need to try the one that Victor told me about. That's common in Sweden. It's a sausage stroganoff. I have never seen a sausage stroganoff in Brazil. So I will go after that or cook one myself. Speaking about food, okay, I got all of the three doors. Oh my god, this is different! What is going on? Is this guy the... How was he called in Tales of Symphonia? Oh my god, how was he called again? Give me a second. Is this guy the wonder chef of this game? That's going to randomly appear at locations. Man, I miss the Wonder Chef. If there was one good thing about Tales of Symphonia, or maybe my favorite thing about that game, Wonder Chef was it. But it's too sad that I could not learn all of the recipes, right? I could not find him everywhere. But hello, Nanimon. What do you have for us today? What? Who are you? We have seen each other before. Who am I? I'm the Spider-Man. Who are you? Don't act like we have never met before. Wait, this time he didn't drop anything. Well, but okay, at least we have met him again. Maybe we need to keep on finding him more and more times. So thank goodness I returned here because there was something. And now I will fight the guys again, or the enemies again. Oh, he wants to poop? One good thing, poor Symphonia. No, there were other good things too, but I'll need to think harder on that though. Definitely not the minigames, or the beginning of the plot, although the end of the plot was better. But the Wonder Chef was my favorite for sure, come on. Priscilla was a great point as well, the character Priscilla. Oh, now the three of them are joining the fight. But what else was, like, impressive to me regarding Tales of Symphonia? I need to think harder. It's not that it's a bad game, but it does have some couple flaws. I mean, the battle was alright too. Oh yeah, Tales of Symphonia was very dark, right? Good call. That got me unprepared for it. But if I think about it, I will think on Wonder Chef. Wait, am I not moderating? Is the other one easier to beat? No, they kinda have the same health. So next weekend, we will investigate the Dragon Eye Lake. I can try investigating the tree. Maybe the UFO thing about Mount Panorama as well. We can go back to trying to get more attacks. What else can I do? Maybe investigating the igloo in Freezeland. Man, they drop so many bits. So it's these three guys. The digicards, I actually thought about them. Leomon, I think Leomon is fine. Maybe we should go back there and fight them again. I will do that actually. It sounds more worthy. I'm rich? We are getting rich, yeah. But it's those three. Because the previous enemies, they were not dropping that much, or yeah, that much money, right? I was thinking they were more well balanced, but no. It's these three right here. So maybe I will struggle to win this one because I'm lacking on items. But I will see. Maybe if I use those small recoveries. I got perfect timing for that finisher because they were stunned. I have another MP floppy, go for it. Exactly, the Sonic Jab. Those attacks are the best ones, if you can combine them with Moderate. They flinch, they are fast, and then they also don't spend a lot of MP. I'm almost dead though. What am I doing? So now my only source of magic points is the double flop. Distance. Hopefully I can get rid of one of them. There we go. Now keep on distance. Maybe I don't even need to use the double flop. But in case I need, I should be ready for that. Or, no, never mind, I have a medium recovery. Yeah, that didn't work out really well. I hope I don't miss the second finisher. There we go. He's still alive. Let's see if I can clutch. Maybe I can't. I will get enough money for the expense of that floppy. I know. That's for sure. I gotta use it. I gotta use it. It's better to spend the floppy than using the restore. But if I haven't missed that one finisher, we could have done it. It's so disturbing to look at that clear Angemon dead on the red Lego. His eyes are disturbing right now. He looks like a fish outside of water, you know? So that it is, if you wanna grind money or farm money, clear Agumon is your answer. Let's use the autopilot. I can't believe he's still alive though. This is the best Monzaemon ever. And I think I'm going to call it? What else can I do now? Although I was kinda waiting for him to die, but... What if there is like a crazy glitch that allows your Digimon to never die? That would be amazing. What am I doing? Let me check Garurumon maybe? Or I could go for attack learning. Yeah, he's still on his 15 years? Player Hater, hey dude, thank you so much for the resub. How are you, man? This seems like a cool combination of Monster Rancher. That's another game that I need to get to. And I also want to rewatch the show as well. I'm now rewatching the Digimon seasons. I don't know how many I will be rewatching. Maybe up to this second though, but I will see how that goes. But then after I'm done with that Digimon rewatch, I will go for Monster Rancher because also I have never finished watching Monster Rancher. I don't think I'll be surprised on how it ends because I imagine I got spoiled on how it ends, but I still need to see it with my own eyes. So I'm really thinking on going back to that show, and who knows, maybe in some years, maybe in 1 or 2 years we can try playing the Monster Rancher game. But this game has been great, man, although you gotta be extremely patient with it because it takes time, it's complex, it's not for everyone, but if you dedicate yourself to it, it is worth. There are some crazy surprises it gets you out of. It can surprise you every time or every day you start to play it, so that's a very positive thing. I don't think many games surprise you that much. Ups and downs, but several downs. Are you talking about this game or are you talking about Monster Rancher? Well, if you're talking about how frustrating this game can get, so yes, there are several downs and then many days that you cannot. You're talking about both actually. Would you say that the Portuguese opening of Monster Rancher is a down? Because every time I check a YouTube video talking about Brazilian openings, they always criticize the Brazilian opening. I get why, but I actually never hated it. I liked it. But I understand why people hate it because it does have some sort of, not exciting vocals going on. But I don't know, I kinda got used to it, kind of. You don't even remember its opening? Can I remember it? I remember a little bit. I will try it though. I'm sorry if I forget it or something. Lyrics is never my strongest. But it's something around these lines. Fui transportado para o mundo distante onde os monstros fazem as leis. Eu estava jogando, agora estou nesse lugar. Com o malvado mu irei lutar. Lei dos monstros, Monster Rancher, lei dos monstros, Monster Rancher. And then it gets to my favorite part of it. O pingente mostra o disco no santuário, vamos colocar. E esse lendário disco misterioso, Fênix irá salvar. Fui transportado para o mundo distante, onde os monstros fazem as leis. Eu estava jogando, agora estou neste lugar, com o malvado mu irei lutar. Lei dos monstros, Monster Range, lei dos monstros. I think it's an alright opening, although the beginning of it is a slow start because the voice actor or the singer actually he kind of doesn't show a lot of excitement, but the second part of the song gets better in my opinion. So I do love it. Surprisingly, I still remember it. The lyrics. I think it's Lei dos Monstros. Is it Rei dos Monstros? Okay, I never knew that. Is it Rei dos Monstros? It kind of makes sense, right? I used to think it was like Lei dos Monstros, like the monster law. But is it the Monster King? It makes more sense, right? The Monster King instead of the Monster's Law. I always thought it was the Monster's Law. So I used it to sing Lei dos Monstros. Um, Wait, a tiny bit of the opening is from the game. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Maybe there is a scene on the opening that looks a bit weird. That could be from the game where they show like three discs coming on your direction, and then you see the some green grids, I think, of the shapes of those monsters, and then they finally get filled with their skin and they finally take form or take shape. I think I know what you're talking about, Subaru. I'm not certain though. I think its opening suffered the same problem Digimon 1 had with Angelica creating a whole new thing. Not only Angelica, right? I mean, no, it was only Angelica, although Eliana created her Pokemon song as well, wasn't it? But I do not remember her Pokemon song anymore. But thank goodness her song was not the main opening of Pokemon. It is a 3D part? Huh. I don't know if I get it then. What did I say that I was going to go for? Learning attacks, right? What do you learn? Electric attacks. But every time I check a YouTube video about either um, worst anime openings or like disappointing anime openings or something, the Monster Rancher one is always there and I kinda like it. It's not my favorite, but I don't think it's bad because of its second part. If we just fight the clear Angemon and then farm those bits, we can totally complete the card collection. So that's going to be really helpful for that. We need to have a run or a cycle just for that. You can like bad things, you are approve of that. That's true. Especially after you get used to it. And I will also say that there are some trash things that because they are trash they are good or they are successful. If they were, I don't know, with a high quality, they may not achieve the same success they were able to get, you know? Everyone in here is approve of that? Do you mean because everyone in here is watching my stream? Is that what you mean? So you're saying that I'm trash? I mean, I may be. I didn't buy the medicine though. And then suddenly Unimon. Fui transportado para o mundo distante, onde os monstros fazem. Yeah, they do say lays in there. But then in the. Yeah, but then there is the chorus, right? Which is what I think. Lay dos monstros, Monster Rancher. They have that part. Is it hey or lay? I think it's lay, but I'm not sure. It can be hey as well. Probably whoever is watching this and doesn't get Portuguese, they may be thinking that I'm saying this because I just noticed that hey sounds like hey, but no, hey in Portuguese is like king. But I never realized it sounds like hey in English. Yeah. It's right after Com o Malvado Muirei Lutar. Yes, it's right after that. Yes. Um, MP Floppy. You guys are making me going to watch that video or the opening after this stream. Give me 10. And medium recoveries give me 10 as well. Also, I have everything else. The pilot. No, I don't have the pilot. I have the pilot, never mind. And the pod is okay. Raise. So electric attacks. I cannot remember. I mean, there are electric enemies that I know, but I feel like I fought them already, you know? Dreamodemon doesn't get them. The electric attacks. Um, and then when we were exploring Factorial City, I do not remember seeing electric attacks either. Oh, you know what? I wanna go back to Mount Panorama just to check the UFO thing as well. But hopefully on my path, I can remember electric Digimon. Oh, you know, maybe in Misty Trees. Maybe there I can meet some electric Digimon? Is this still the same? It is still the same. This guy is not electric. Remember when you said that Remojamon was pricey? What? No, I don't. What do you mean by that? Let him sleep to restore, or am I afraid that he will die sleeping? I'm afraid that he will die sleeping. Remojamon was pricey? Pricey on what? Remojamon? Oh, Remojamon for the treasure hunt. Oh, okay. I forgot about that. Yeah, he's pricey for the special course, right? But the other course is alright. So you're saying that because now we know how to farm bits, we should go for his pricey business more? We could. I actually requested him to go for a special course already. But so far he has been giving us regular items. Oh, of course I was injured, why not? Maybe that's a bad thing about Monzaimon. He kinda has a somewhat good chance to get injured. Well, that means I'm going back to File City again. But maybe I should just tell him to sleep now. Wait, I do need to go south. Is he here? Is it ice cream? Is it chicken? My special home cooking is very healthy. Wait, but that's a steak. A T-bone steak, deluxe steak, and the phantom steak. But isn't that always what Tyrannomon sells, kind of? But then Tyrannomon goes on a more junk food way. And then it makes me so sad to see all of those tables empty. It annoys me. Can you tell me where are your electric friends, Elecmon, please? Invite them to a party. A T-bone? Oh no, a Tyrannomon bone? Jesus, that's dark. That's messed up. Okay, so what else? Back to the idea of finding an electric Digimon. Think about this. I kind of want to go to the Misty Trees. I really haven't fought those Shellmon really well, or the Ogremon in there. Maybe I should still investigate those enemies a bit more. If I have items, I have items. They're right there. Patamon, Saberdramon, I fought them before. But they are more wind, right? Wind and I think fire for Saberdramon. We fought Saberdramon yesterday. But sure, I can fight this guy. Or these guys. But I think he's going to use wind. Maybe I should go join more of those tournaments and pay more attention to which attacks those Digimon use, right? You see, the Tsukaimon only uses wind attacks. Dreamodramon is not doing anything. Winimon, we fought him before too, but I believe he has something. Why are we going there though? But we fought him before too. That's the thing, I know some couple enemies, but we kind of fought them already, you know? I was trying to think of new enemies. Kokatorimon does... Wait a second, Kokatorimon does electric attacks. Kokatorimon could be one. Or Akatorimon, which is the one that comes before him, right? Okay, that's worth a shot. He is probably right here. This time I came for you. He's not in here, come on. Okay, let's go north then, because he's there. Every time I want to do something on this game, it's not available, they change it, I get the opposite. I'll never learn my lesson. But he gotta be up here, right? No, we have the Unimon and the Psychmon. Seriously, no Akatorimon? I will fight Unimon then. Oh, finally, there he is. So, do you have electric attacks? Because your Digi-Evolution had it. He's not using anything electric, right? Oh no, that was electric. What was that? Was that static electric? Or static electricity? Maybe not, I hope it's not. So we were talking about how old Monzaimon is right now, and I was saying that maybe he was our new record, or like one of the oldest Digimons but not the oldest. And I'm thinking, who was like the previous Digimon that could have been older than him? Wasn't it Metagreymon? I believe that Metagreymon survived for very long. Yes, I would guess Metagreymon. Exactly. Yeah, maybe that attack is one that I already have. To Unimon maybe? Oh yes, I haven't returned here in a long time. Thank you for that Unimon, although I think it's going to be empty. Oh no, it has a bunch of Digimon in here. Do you want me to go talk to Leomon since I'm here? I will go talk to Leomon. Wait, that's the wrong path? Is it? Wait, so it's south now and then I go left? I can't remember. Or did I went full circle? I went full circle. Okay, so it's right, north maybe, and then left. Or is it south? Wait. It's south. Leomon should have a sign before his training site. Is that a bucket? Yeah, he still needs to find something. Let's go fight the Unimon again. I will make this question. Um, right now, do you know where will Nanimon appear next? Well, I will not chase him tonight though. But he has been appearing on boss locations. That's his pattern. But the question I wanna make is like, do you know a Digimon that will probably teach me an electric attack? And is it an easy Digimon to think of, or is it a hard Digimon to think of? I was saying that... Wait, what there's... Okay, meat. He drops meat. I was saying that mech attacks are rare, but electric attacks are also not that common. Sabri is saying it's easy to think, but the question is if it is accessible. I have no clue. Bakemon? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, actually he does. Good call. He does have. That's how he destroyed or almost destroyed my Metal Greymon. But I'm thinking on Soulmon. Floppy. But I'm getting super tired and this Digimon doesn't die! This may be the first time that I want a good Digimon to die! I should not be saying such things because this guy helped me a lot. But I'm so tired. I normally don't yawn on my streams, but I yawned like 3 times already or something like that. And he didn't use any electric attacks. I have a suspicion that he's that alive and healthy because of his happiness. He has been the happiest Digimon ever. But it's just a theory. Yes, I was thinking on Soulmon. He's not outside of the dimension. Nope. Otherwise I would have my rematch against him. He's inside dimension. Outside you may probably find the Bakemon, but I'm not even sure about that. But Soulmon, yeah. I can try going for Bakemon, but I don't know. Bakemon will probably have easy to learn electric attack. Do you guys have ideas for the physical attacks though? We are also missing those. I mean, this is Tremor, but I could not find it. And that other one right there. No idea what's that. Physical Digimon. I don't know. There are so many Digimon that use physical attacks, but like they are all kind of basic physical attacks, like Sonic Jab or Dynamite Kick. It's so generic. Yeah, there is Tsukaimon, we fought one in here, and there are Tsukaimon in the mansion as well. If it changes, I don't think so. I think there were Tsukaimon there forever. We can go back there to check. I mean, yeah, but the fairies and Ramon are at the door entrance, but inside the mansion or like at the graveyard area, it's Tsukaimon, and maybe one Bakemon. But yes, at the entrance it changes to Fairies and Ramon. But we fought already many Tsukaimon and did nothing to us. You are thinking about Dreamojimon with Tremor? Yeah, but isn't there a Bakemon that I can fight as well? I kind of feel like there was a Bakemon that I could fight. But then Dreamojimon, I cannot fight Dreamojimon. I can only fight the fake Dreamojimons. You're too sleepy, you are leaving, man? Alright, Gabriel, I'm also going to call it, you know what? I will keep on going with Monzaimon next time. Um, you think on an electric area as your first place, but I haven't got there. Okay. Good night, Gabriel. Have a great week, man. Yeah, whatever area it is, it's probably full of mech Digimon as well. But I'm going to call it. This Monzaemon wants to leave, and sure, you can leave. So I better use your health when I'm feeling more energized too, right? So maybe I can think on something to do with you next week. Instead of like just struggling right now without a very clear objective. So let's go save. Okay, there we go. So this weekend was finally the progression weekend. Part of it was intended, part of it was not intended, so I take it. So guys, thank you so much for stopping by. And next weekend we will probably be focusing on side questing still. Hopefully we can crack some of the Angemon's puzzles, and especially the one regarding the Guardian of the Dragon Lake. What is his age? He's 15, right? Oh no, actually he's now 16. But I'm done, I'm super tired, so thank you so much for coming. Have a great week. I see you again next Saturday. With more exploration, hopefully more luck and more progression if possible, but it's going to be regarding the side questing. And let's keep on going. So have a great night, goodbye, and I see you then.